Alright, hello everyone. Welcome back to Dragon Quest. Hello everyone. Welcome back to Dragon Quest. Oh, there's my own stream. I have to mute it. I have to put up my own stream in YouTube because in case I want to type in my chat or anything, I have to actually go to my own stream to type in my own chat because Streamlabs does not allow me to type in my own chat on YouTube. It's just one of the things about not streaming on the platform that everybody wants to stream on. Okay, so last time we were on our way to Arborea and we were going to head north of Sniffelheim. Hi, what? Is that a Commander Shepherd I see? Or maybe use OBS instead. I could do that. But I got everything set up in Streamlabs, and then if I were to move over to OBS, I'd have to create all my scenes, and that's, you know, it's a whole thing. It's just easier to keep using Streamlabs at this point. And actually, I also got to stream on TikTok through Streamlabs because Streamlabs started a partnership with TikTok where even if you don't meet the requirements to stream on TikTok, you could apply through Streamlabs to stream on TikTok, which I did, so now I can stream on TikTok. That's the only way I've been able to stream on TikTok. Jax's quest to find his lost friends and a way to Arborea continues, and while sailing along in the Salty Stallion, he's surprised to find Eric stowed away in the hold. But the reunion isn't exactly a happy one, as it transpires that he has entirely lost his memory. Having welcomed him back into the fold, the friends must now seek out a means of alleviating Eric's amnesia. Oh, that's a whole recap? Okay. I mean, yes, that is true, that we have to try and find a way to bring his memories back, but we didn't really have a plan about that yet. We were just like, yeah, stick with us, and eventually your memories will return. So, what is this, the Strand. Okay, so the Strand gets me closest to where I need to go. Oh my god, the Strand, being at the Strand makes me so sad. So, if you guys were here before, you saw Michelle, you know why. If you weren't here before, you're just gonna have to watch the other streams, it's a lot to explain. Okay, so I have to go all the way to that little blue circle at the top left. So we are going north of Sniffelheim. That little island, was I there? I think I was there. I guess we can go just in case, but I think I stopped here last time. How you been? How's the hobby? Good, all good. Everything's good. How are you? Just continuing to stream on YouTube, although I am branched out into multi-streaming now. I haven't streamed on Twitch yet just because I'm streaming on TikTok, YouTube, and Kick right now, and I'm just afraid that if I add another platform, like, I don't think my computer could take it. But now that Twitch allows multi-streaming, like, I don't think there's any reason not to multi-stream there.
We're not done yet. All is well that ends well.
Okay, so I think that I have been here, and yeah, there's a bed there. Yep. Okay, I remember. I was here because I was like, oh, there's a bed icon there. Might as well rest, I guess, because I just used some MP and lost some HP. Because I remember saying last night, I remember being like, this guy just lets us sleep in his bed. Because this is a guy's house, like that guy standing right there, that's his house. But you can just use the bed in there to rest. And I'm like, so last night I used the bed to rest, and I was like, he just lets us, all of us, sleep in the bed? Because it would have been all of us that slept there, which is like kind of weird. But whatever. Okay, so there's some sort of gold iceberg that appeared in front of the path to Sniffelheim, so we need to go north of Sniffelheim. Snogers! I mean, I haven't fought these guys before. But there are new monsters ever since Mortigan took over. Come back to us on Twitch, we miss you. Oh yeah, I mean, well, you can always come see me here. It's not like it disappeared completely. Character builder. Eric has 125 skill points, but he doesn't have a skill tree. Okay, I have never been over here before. So, areas of the game that I haven't been to, I don't really worry about going there because the game eventually will take you there. Like, there are some areas that you come across in the game and you can't get to there yet, and I'm always like, oh, what's over there? But eventually the game will take you there. Okay, this is where I was trying to get to, this pillar of light. But first of all, what I want to do is go see what that little island over there is. I've never been over here before. But I can't land anywhere over there to the right because the map will tell you, like all those little anchor symbols, those tell you where you can land. Okay, oh, this is it's another little island.
Strength grows
nice.
Ever greater.
Handshake, yeah, 23. 23 skill points, alright. That means we can get Axes of Evil. I've been wanting this for a long time. And I think this is Jade's original outfit, which is cute. But she got some other outfits too. Put her in the bunny outfit. And no, I like this outfit for him. Insula Borealis. I think I've fought these guys before. Buff. A soft field strike on a single enemy. I don't think I've seen that one before. Oh, that does some good damage. Be good for a boss.
I'm not done yet. Another day, another victory.
I guess I'm not really using Sylvander right now, but I guess I could use his points. Oh, means 18. What's this one? Dual wielding. I'll wait until he has 18. Oh, wow, what is that thing?
All right.
Lobster mobster? Yeah, I don't think I've ever fought this thing before.
And stay down.
Oh. Oh, look at this. See, this is why you explore. Silk Blossom. I have no idea how rare those are. See, look, it's already respawned. The enemies in this game respawn after like 0.5 seconds. It's kind of ridiculous. Alright, there's not really much else on the island. Okay, so let's go back to the light pillar. So, wait. It's not as far as it looks, actually. It looks really far on the map, but it's not that far. Like, I can see it from here. Of course, it is a giant pillar of light, so... Oh, not spells. Jade doesn't know any spells that could be used in battle. She doesn't know any spells at all. But that's okay, because we really don't need her for spells. We just need her to do damage. Which he does, but she actually doesn't even do as much damage as the Luminary. But he does have a greatsword. She uses a spear. I don't think she can use greatswords. She can use spears and claws. I think that's it.
There it is again. The sweet aroma of fresh flesh. dares to enter my realm?
Okay, when am I gonna fight? Okay, you know what? I don't think we're gonna fight him right now though, because I think usually this game will give you a save right before you go into a boss battle. I mean, actually, sometimes it doesn't though, because I remember one time I went into a boss battle and I hadn't saved, and I was like, oh crap. I mean, I did lose, but still, I was panicked a little.
You were lucky to slip the hook when last we met. You will not be so fortunate this time. In the name of my lord and master, I shall send your broken bodies to the bottom of the ocean.
Well, this isn't looking good. If pearly gates can't do the trick, I don't very well know what can.
Oh, the Luminary's power.
Your hand. The power of the Luminary!
What was that?
What was that? Oh, is that easy, huh?
Stuff, laddie. Without that barrier, we should be able to land a blow or two. Right, you lot. Time to finally put a wee dent in our friend here.
No, we are fighting him.
You worms really believe you can defeat the mighty Elusive? You will sink without trace.
Okay, so I should have rested.
All right.
Oh, they've healed me. Okay, never mind. All right, that makes things a lot easier then. Okay, this is the Luminary. Okay, you will do Right as Rain. Okay, so this is regen, basically regen. If you're familiar with Final Fantasy, you'll know what that means. So regen, but for those of you that are not familiar with that, regen means that they regenerate a small amount of HP every turn. It's pretty helpful. Revamp unleashes the user's inner demon for a few turns. She got this ability after she turned into that monster thing. Oh my god. What does that say? She's more susceptible to what?
Do not give in.
Reflects. What does this do? Builds a barrier around a single party member that reflects all spells. Okay. So that's reflect in Final Fantasy terms. Let's try to sap him. Oh, nice. Okay, multi-thrust was good against him. See how much this does. Not as much as multi-thrust. Who is this? Jax.
Luminary.
Yeah, multi-thrust is definitely the best. Nice.
Ah, not bad at all.
18,000?
Things are looking
Experience? That's crazy. Sure, why not? Okay, you have 19. Big Banga. Incinerates a group of enemies with a fiery explosion. Giga Crash. Slices through a group of enemies with a blast of blazing lightning. That one's new. That one's new ever since he got his luminary powers back. Let's save up for Vacuum Smash.
But how? How could the mighty Alizarin be defeated?
You weren't that hard, dude.
Wait, that lightning you summoned. Could it be? Could you be the luminary?
Correct.
Lord Mordegon, hear me. The luminary. He has returned.
Oh, he was one of the sentinels. Oh, you know what? That makes sense because he in battle it was like in battle they said he like activated the red mist or whatever.
We showed you oversized sea slug. Think you're a match for the luminary? Think again, pal.
Okay, so that means we defeated 2 sentinels
Right.
because we defeated
Better
Buddha.
move on. We need to give Mordigan a good hiding before any more beasties like that one come a-growling. But first, we need to find out how we can hurt him. He still doesn't know you're alive, but it's only a matter of time. Best get a move on, eh?
Well, he might have heard alizarin just now. Bigger fish to fry, awarded for recovering the power of the luminary and defeating alizarin, dread terror of the seas. Alright, so not everybody can get in here because I only got in here because of the harp. So, what is this thing? Oh, I can't go through there. Wait, there's no way back though? The entrance to the harbor is blocked by a glittering golden glacier. There's no way around it. What? Wait a minute. So once you get in here, you can't get back? I mean, I guess we could always fast travel. Because that pillar of light took me there, but there's no pillar of light back.
What's going on? My heart's beating like crazy.
The fall of Yggdrasil has changed everything. It's more than likely Sniffleheim didn't escape unscathed. Which is why I think we'd better check in on Queen Frisabel before we head off to Arborea. That all right with you? Right. We're away to the castle to see the Queen. While we're at it, why don't you lot take a look around town and make sure everything's okay? What's the matter, Eric? You look like you've seen a ghost, lad.
It's nothing. I'm fine. You want us to take a look around town, right? I'm all over it.
On second thoughts, you're coming with us. You're in no fit state to be wandering round on your own.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a burden.
Come on now, laddie. This isn't like you. Chin up, eh? A stroll to the castle will do you the power of good.
Oh, you know what? I think there was a campsite around here. It was before, yeah, it's right there. Yeah, we need a rest. So, before you could get into Sniffleheim the first time, you had to go into the back way, and it was through here. So, there's a campsite. Is it merely my imagination, or did Eric blanch the moment we alighted in Sniffleheim Harbor? The boy seems unwell. Could it be he has some connection with this place? The fall of Yggdrasil turned everything upside down. I just hope Queen Frisabel and the rest of the Sniffleheimers are still safe. Come on, laddie, let's go and check on Her Majesty. What's going on? My heart's beating like crazy.
I don't know if I've mentioned it before, but...
It's too quiet. I don't like it. You should go with Rab to check on the Queen. We'll take a look around the town.
Oh, honestly.
Ever since we came to Sniffleheim, Eric's gone from bad to worse. I hope he's going to be okay. Yeah, there was something weird about Eric when we were in Sniffleheim the first time, and he didn't want to go into the castle. A nifty soulbreaker, a nifty, natty little knife whose serrated edge can seriously impede the enemy's attack power. What? That's a knife? That looks like a broadsword. Malevolous, the wicked whip that can adversely attack the attack power of those it hits and even paralyze them on occasion. Ice Shield, a blizzard-infused buckler that's brilliantly effective against icy attacks. Anti-freeze earrings, enchanted earrings that reduce ice damage. Serena uses shields. I'm not sure that'll be better for her though. I'm gonna wait until I get her back. I mean, hopefully I'll get her back, because she was my best healer. Let's save first. We're gonna try reworking some other stuff that we haven't been able to rework before. I mean, it probably won't happen. But we could try. We'll just reload if it doesn't work. Guess we'll do the sword. We'll do Jax's sword. Oh my god. It does stuff like that. Okay, yeah, there's no way we can rework this. It's too advanced for my skills right now. But if I could rework this stuff, that would be awesome, because already without any pluses, they're already better than the equipment that I have. That were +3s, so if they were +3, it's gonna be crazy. Alright, so we're just gonna... Oh, we're not around the campfire anymore, because I didn't actually rest. We'll just save over that one. Just in case I need to go back and I forgot to rest or something. Did I ever find out what's over here? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think I've been through here before. Yeah, there was some reason I had to go this way. I can't remember. There's a lot that happened in this game. I thought the harbor seemed quiet, but this is something else entirely. It looks like all the villagers have shut themselves up inside their houses and locked the doors. I wonder what they're so scared of. I'm going to keep looking around town. You and Rab should head to the castle. Perhaps Queen Frizabelle will be more forthcoming than her subjects. Jax can hear hushed voices coming from inside the building, but the doors are locked tight. You know what? This is just like the first time we came to Sniffleheim. Everybody was frozen. But that time everybody was frozen. There was a witch that came and froze everyone. Oh, you can't even go inside the shops? What about this door? So it's really weird because in the shops here, you can enter in these doors, which takes you like behind the register. I don't know why they would have a door there. So literally, like, no building you can go inside. And the horses are just out here with nobody. Oops, destroyed something snowy. Do you remember when we were here last, darling? The city was hustling and bustling like nobody's business. Now there's hardly a soul to be seen. They're all cooped up inside their homes and they won't come out and play. It's almost as if they're not over the moon to see us. I thought the main square would be the best place to gather information, but there is not a single townsperson to be seen. I hear them whispering inside their homes, but no matter how loudly I knock, they refuse to open their doors. What in heaven's name has happened here? Well, we can but continue to search the city. You must do the same at the castle. And what is this cow doing here by itself? Alright, yeah, I guess there's nobody here. Oh, there's guards here. Ah, you are the traveler who came here once before, are you not? I am glad to see you well. Her Majesty has been very concerned for your safety. You must go inside and see her. Truth be told, our kingdom is currently beset by a terrible plague. If you could let the Queen know that you are unharmed, it would be one less thing for her to worry about. I swore to keep Her Majesty safe from harm, but how can I defend her against a disease whose origins escape even our wisest scholars? I wish I could hide inside the castle until this all blows over, but the captain has put me on guard duty. Again. Sigh. A guard's life is a hard life. Oh, I can't go that way. Why did I make it look like I can go that way then? Welcome into Sniffelheim Castle. Before the disaster struck, this building was known for being the handsomest place in all Erdrea, but now it is better known as the hotbed of a terrible plague. Take care that you do not catch the disease yourself, traveler. When Frizzabelle and I grew up together, we have been like sisters ever since we were little girls. That is why it is all the more upsetting to see her having to deal with this crisis all on her own, and to be unable to do anything to help. The lift down to the dungeons is currently off limits. Forgive me, but I cannot let you pass. Believe me, it is for your own safety. The wicked witch Crystalinda is imprisoned down there. She may be the one behind this plague. Oh, what? Okay, last time we left, Crystalinda is the one that froze everyone, but she and the queen actually became friends. And she was gonna stay in the castle and just, like, live here as an advisor. There is an awful disease spreading around Sniffelheim. Everyone suspected the witch of being behind it, so Her Majesty ordered her to be locked away in the dungeons. Frizzabelle is convinced that Crystalinda is innocent, but there is no other way to relieve her people's panic. What a terrible thing for the poor girl to have to do to her friend. She said she and the witch had become so close. Okay, so she doesn't really believe that Crystalinda did it. But if Crystalinda was really her friend, she would understand. I mean, I'm sure she's not being treated terribly. There's a book called The Crystal Kingdom, A History of Sniffelheim. Jack takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Urgia's far north is a forbidding land of boundless snowfields and freezing icy winds. To call this an uninviting place would be quite the understatement, but thanks to one explorer serendipitously losing his way deep within the cold, dark forest there, the incredible Royal Library was discovered. Scholars and sorcerers from far and wide came to gaze upon the contents of its shelves, crammed from floor to ceiling as they were with the better part of mankind's collective knowledge. The area soon became a hub of research and learning, and the nation of Stiflheim grew up around this community of scholars. Okay, I've read that before, because that's when I discovered that the library, the Royal Library, that was already there. Like, they didn't build it like I thought. Like, the people of Sniffleheim didn't build it. The mysterious disease started to spread right after the World Tree fell. Just when we had recovered from one shock, another struck without warning. Will the illness take me just as suddenly as it has the others? It is such a scary thought, I cannot stop shaking. Crystalinda was once our sworn enemy, and now, not long after she returned, we are struck down by this terrible plague. Few doubt she is the one who has brought this disaster upon us, but is this really the case? What? So, Mornigan takes over and destroys the World Tree, puts monsters all over the place, it's night permanently, and you're like, oh yeah, this must have something to do with Crystalinda. You don't think it has anything to do with Mornigan? You will find Queen Frizzabel in her throne room. It is the grand hall to the rear of the castle. She is deeply troubled about the disaster that is unfolding across her realm. If there is anything you can do to help, it would be greatly appreciated. Probably some other sentinel I have to kill. If this castle were to be stormed by the Lord of Shadow's most monstrous minions, I would gladly lay my life on the line to keep Her Majesty safe. But how am I to protect her from an adversary that is invisible and intangible and that may strike at any moment? Many soldiers of Sniffleheim have already fallen to the disease. Now we are the only ones still standing. But so long as I live and breathe, I will do my duty. Welcome in, traveler. Are you here to see the Queen? Then please proceed up the stairs. I am sure she will be overjoyed to see you safe and well. Ah, how good it is to see you alive and well, friend. Have you already met with Queen Frizzabel? I am currently hard at work studying the strange plague that is spreading around Sniffleheim. Please, you must talk to Her Majesty. She will be able to tell you more. Good evening, Rebecca. How are you doing this evening? Hope you're having a good day. Hey, Ben. I'm good. How are you? Thanks so much for coming in. I have had a good day. It was Friday, so, you know, things were a little bit more relaxed. If you wish to know what is happening in our kingdom, you must speak with Her Majesty. It is not my place to talk of our nation's woes with outsiders. Ever since Crystalinda taught me how to apply makeup, I have been a changed woman. I recently stopped by the armorer's to buy a new axe and came back loaded with earrings and accessories. But then the World Tree fell and the plague began to spread. Now is not the time to be dressing up. I have pledged my sword to Queen Frizzabel and her kingdom. Even if I should be afflicted by the fever, I will protect her to my dying breath. You know, these girls do not look dressed for the climate of Sniffleheim.
Cheer up, Your Majesty. It might never happen. What's got you looking so glum?
What might never happen? Yo, my girl, bloodthirsty, what's up? Hey, GC. Did it hurt? Did what hurt? How are you, GC? Thanks so much for coming in. Hanging in there, but I went to the doctor today, and they already told me I gotta have an x-ray done on my right leg next Thursday. Oh, really? Wait, what? What happened to your leg? Hope everything's okay.
Lord Rab! And your friends too. I am so happy to see you safe and well.
Aye, the feeling's very much mutual. A lot's happened since last we met.
Indeed. Yggdrasil has fallen. The world has been covered in darkness. Gold fever ravages my kingdom. But we survived. Some were not so lucky.
Gold fever? When you fell from heaven, like the setup gotcha. Oh, I got it. You know what? I don't know if I've ever actually had that line used on me.
What's that now? Gold fever? Is there something going on round these parts we should know about?
There is. It all began a few weeks ago, you see. A strange disease started to spread across Niflheim. It affects people, animals, even plants. Anyone or anything that catches it turns entirely to gold.
What?
To gold.
Kind of weird.
Don't know what causes it or how to cure it, so every one of my poor subjects lives in fear of being struck down next.
So that's what happened to the iceberg? Wait, so an iceberg can get a fever? I would call this like a fever, really. Like a disease, maybe more like a curse. Because an iceberg cannot catch a disease.
I tried to
It's not
send for
alive.
help, but every route out of the kingdom is blocked by great golden obstacles. We are completely cut off.
Except
My
for
dear
me.
friend Kristalinda was studying the illness to try to find a cure. But in their panic, my people suspected her of spreading it instead. For her own safety, I was forced to lock her away in the dungeons.
Okay, well, she could still study it, though, in the dungeon. Just give her some, like, test subjects or something. Don't you know armors with a lot of skin have the best stats? But how can they protect anybody from anything? I'm sure they have high frost resistance. You see the meme where it's showing armor with a lot of skin having high stats in JRPGs? Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I guess, you know, I can't really say anything because I put the bunny outfit on Jade.
I have tried to tell my subjects she is innocent, but they simply will not listen. They are blinded by fear. This awful disease has turned my kingdom upside down.
There, your majesty. Dinny looks a crestfallen. We'll get to the bottom of this for you.
Oh, thank you. You are always so very kind to me. I will let everybody in the city know that you are here to help, and that they must help you in turn. Take care, dear friends.
You know what I just realized? So, Rab has a Scottish accent.
Gold. Why
I mean,
gold?
not that I just realized he has a Scottish accent, but I just realized that he has a Scottish accent. Eleanor, his daughter, she has like an English accent. Why would she have a different accent? I've been going through this pain since 1998. I've been having throbbing pains through my leg. I think I may have sciatic nerve damage from a fall I had at 94 at my granddaddy's house. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ben. And the porch flooring at my grandma and granddaddy's was made of plywood, and it's on my right leg through a weak spot. Oh, that sounds terrible. I'm sorry to hear that, Ben. Bunny outfit looks great on Jade. You kicked someone out of the party for Jade. What's your party comp right now? Yes, I did. I kicked out Sylvando for Jade. It's Luminary, Rab, Hendrik, and Jade right now. You may leave the protection of Queen Formidable in my hands. I will defend her with my life. I shall not be bowed by a mere malady. I have asked my guards to inform everyone in the city that you are here to help save Sniffelheim from gold fever, and that they should aid you in whatever way they can. I'm sure my people will open the doors for you now. Please, you must talk with them and find out all that you can. I wish you the best of luck, my friend. Gold fever is a fearful disease. It turns anything it infects into a statue of solid gold, people and animals alike. Many Sniffelheimers suspect Kristalinda of being behind it, with her past crimes and the fact she is a witch, but I do not believe that. Man, Kristalinda is, I mean, I feel so bad that she is just constantly being accused of things, and, well, she did freeze everybody, but she turned out to be good in the end. So you're gonna aid us in fighting the fever? I'm afraid our own endeavors are at something of an impasse. Just between you and me, we are no closer to finding the source of the infection than when we first began. But I cannot bring myself to tell Her Majesty and the people the bad news. I've been trying to learn more about the gold fever myself, but I can find no mention of anything even faintly resembling it in any of our many books. The only explanation I can think of is that the disease is not a naturally occurring ailment. It may have been created quite recently by an evildoer with some purpose in mind. Probably one of the other sentinels that I have to kill and get another orb back. That's a great squad, and I see Hendrik has grown on you. You used to hate the guy. I did. Not as much as I hated Jasper, and I still hate Jasper. But Hendrik definitely, like, well, you know, he went through a lot of character development. Like, he's on our side now. But I was understanding a little bit, not a lot of it. I still didn't like him. But before, I did understand that, like, he was just following his king's orders, and he like really believed what he was doing was right. Like he trusted Carnelian, but he didn't know at the time that Carnelian was possessed by Morrigan. But he like slowly, like I could see it happening throughout the game that like slowly he was like starting to figure out like I don't know if this is the right thing to do, and then he did figure it out eventually. Jasper though is a bad person. Like he's always been a bad person. Like in those flashbacks we saw of him and Hendrik when they were young, Jasper was still a bad person. Like he got jealous of Hendrik when Hendrik won a sparring match. Like he got really jealous. And then when Jade was born and Carnelian was showing like a baby Jade to them, Hendrik was like all excited, like, oh my god, like a new baby, like like Heliodor's princess, and Jasper was just like, whatever. Her Majesty tells me you have volunteered to find a cure for gold fever. Good luck, friend. You may be our last hope. I basically have had this problem in my leg almost all my life. Oh, that sounds terrible. I'm sorry to hear that, Ben. Is it at least manageable? We heard from Her Majesty you have agreed to lend us your aid in battling the dreaded gold fever. Thank you, Jax. Now that you have the Queen's blessing, I am sure the townspeople will be only too willing to open their doors to you. Crystalinda was once our sworn enemy, and now not long. This is the same thing they said before. So, I mean, I can't believe they changed the dialogue just after the conversation. So I went and talked to everybody before I went to talk to Fritzabel, and almost everybody, not everybody's, almost everybody's dialogue was different. Your dialogue's not different. But all those guards in the throne room, their dialogue was different before and after I talked to Fritzabel, which is kind of crazy. Oh, I can go talk to Crystalinda, looks like now. It is almost time for my fellow maid's shift to begin. She should be here at any moment. She is an older lady, but ever such a hard worker. Even in these troubled times, she has never missed a shift. She must have cleaning fever. Oh, her dialogue finally changed. I've been managing it with over-the-counter medications. Oh, that's good to hear. Jasper is that jealous archetype. That guy was a hater from birth. Getting mad because your baby brother getting more milk type of natural born hater. Right, exactly. Like so when I saw him in those flashbacks, I was like, oh, so he's always been a bad person. Like, I mean, when Jade was born, they were probably like, I don't know exactly how old, but they looked to be maybe like 10 to 12 maybe. And he was already a bad person then. Her Majesty has ordered us to aid you in whatever way you need. If you wish to use the lift to go down to the dungeon, you are free to pass. But I never thought like Hendrik was like a bad person. Just like misguided. But he was really annoying. He was a huge thorn in my side. Like he constantly chasing me, showing up everywhere. I'm like, leave me alone. He's so annoying. Thankfully for me, gold fever has not yet spread to these dungeons. If you wish to learn more about the disease, you would be better off asking upstairs or in the city. Or asking Crystalinda. Crystalinda is currently imprisoned in the cell beyond these doors. The cage itself is a relic from the Age of Heroes. Its bars are completely resistant to magic, so even one as powerful as the Wicked Witch herself cannot break free. Oh, wait, how did the Sniffleheim end up with that? That's a cool cell to have. What do you think of Sylvando Don Rodrigo arc? I went back and watched it. By the way, pink looks good on you. Good contrast with the skin and lips. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, so, you know, my manager at my modeling agency, she likes to dress me in like a light pink. I guess she, you know, she likes to pick colors that like look good on our skin tones. So I guess she agrees. Like cause I did some headshots the other day and she had me wear this like pale pink t-shirt, and she like picks that color for me a lot. Anyway, Don Rodrigo and Sylvando, you know, I think that Don Rodrigo is being too harsh on Sylvando, because he was like, oh, I'm not mad that you didn't want to become a knight, which is nice. Like, that's nice to know that he wasn't mad that Sylvando didn't want to be a knight and wanted to be a circus performer instead, but he was like, oh, I'm mad that you didn't keep your promise to make the world smile. I'm like, what are you talking about? He definitely did. He was like the most famous circus performer in Ergia. How did he not make the world smile? So I think that Don Rodrigo could have been proud of his son no matter what. Like, I don't think that's right for him to be like, yeah, but you didn't do what you said you would do. Like, yeah, he did. But it is nice to know that he wasn't upset that Sylvando didn't want to become a knight. And I do think that Don Rodrigo also is just like, he's very like gruff, but underneath he's a nice guy. And it was hilarious to see him surrounded by all the soldiers of Smile, and they're all dancing around him, and he's like when you talk to him after you drop off all the soldiers of Smile and they're like dancing around him and trying to get him to dance with them, and then you talk to him after, and he's like, when will you be back to take them back? So spill the goods, how was Vid Summit? I saw anticlimactic Will was there playing chess. I'm so bad at chess. Do you play chess? No, I don't know how to play chess. Vid Summit was really, really good. It was a lot of fun, but it was also just like exhausting. So, I mean, I think, you know, the value in Vid Summit is networking, I think, is the number one value of Vid Summit, and the talks are also really good. But the thing about the talks is, like, you can always get them. Like, you can always get the replays. They record them, and if you don't go to Vid Summit in person, you can just buy the replays, which are good, but not as valuable as going in person. And yeah, Will was there, so I spent a lot of time with Will and his wife, but not, you know, we weren't together like all the time, because you like end up talking to so many people that like I wasn't with them all the time. Yes, you have fair skin. Light pink is definitely your color. Definitely with the pinkish lips too. Noted. Yeah, I don't get why Don Rodrigo acted like that. He could have been president and he would make up an excuse. It's supposed to be a lighthearted, but a bit off when he speaks like he didn't do anything. Right, like Sylvando accomplished so much. Like, when you first hear of Sylvando, everyone's like, oh my god, the great Sylvando's coming to downtown in Gallipolis. Everyone was so excited. And so I'm like, okay, obviously he's a very famous circus performer. And everyone's like, oh, the great Sylvando, the best circus performer in all of Erdria. I feel like Don Rodrigo is one of those parents where like nothing is ever good enough. So here's Sylvando, his son, who's the most famous circus performer in Ergia, and still Don Rodrigo finds something to criticize him for. Also, Sylvando is still actually a really good knight. We saw that. Like, he's a really good fighter. He remembered the Knight's Creed and all of that. Like, he's actually a really good knight. Like, his dad has a lot to be proud of, but still, all he does is criticize him. Aw, Jax, how nice of you to visit. Don't worry, you won't catch anything from me. I have nothing to do with that ridiculous gold fever. But when you are a witch, people will insist on blaming you for everything. With good reason, I suppose. If it makes them feel better, I'll play along. Aw. I feel bad. Anyway, enough about me. There's something you must know. Gold fever is no ordinary illness. I have used enough black magic in my time to recognize its hallmarks. It is not a plague, it is more akin to a curse. What did I say? I just said that. Well, I didn't just say it, but I said it. I said it when we found out that it turns everything to gold. And I was like, how can it be a disease then? Because that's what happened to the iceberg, blocking the way to Sniffelheim. I'm like, icebergs can't catch diseases, so this sounds more like a curse. That's what I said. That's what I said. Whoever crafted this magic is more powerful than I ever was. Only you, Luminary, have the strength to stop them. I'm probably the last person you would want to do a favor for, but please, for Frissy's sake, find this person and break this curse. We are all counting on you. Well, I mean, I wouldn't do it, like, just for her. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be doing it for Sniffelheim. Plus, I'm guessing that whoever is doing this is one of the Sentinels, the 6 Sentinels that have to get an orb back from anyway. I remember I had a friend whose parents told him he needs to get all A's or there's a problem. He said that's just Asian families, but my goodness. Yeah, my dad was like that too. Yeah, it's just, it's really annoying. Like, because you just, there's like nothing you ever do is good enough. So, like I had a pretty good GPA in college. Not in high school, but in college.
There you are. Is everything all right?
And I made the dean's list in college 6 semesters. So I was in college for 8 semesters for 4 years. I made the dean's list 6 out of those 8 semesters. My GPA was like pretty good. It was like overall, it was like a 3.3. And in my major, it was even higher. I think it was like a 3.5 or 3.6. But, you know, instead of being like, oh yeah, good job, Rebecca, on that. Like, my dad's just like, how come your GPA is in 4.0? How come you're not on the dean's list all 8 semesters? And I graduated cum laude, but you know, like, to my dad, it's like, well, how come you didn't graduate? How come you didn't graduate magna cum laude? How come you didn't graduate summa cum laude? I had an easy upbringing. All I had to get was C's. Anything else was a bonus. Nice.
Not exactly. You see, the Queen seemed awful sad, and she told us about this. Hello there, madam. Do you have a minute to talk to us? We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Do I have a minute, he asks. How can I know when every second might be my last? You do well to leave this place before you turn to gold too.
Then why are you even outside?
Wait, I know you. You're that boy, Eric.
You know me?
Apparently.
Oh, don't be silly. Everyone in Sniffelheim knows you. You're the... No! This can't be happening!
What's the matter, dear?
Don't touch her.
Are you okay?
It's got me.
How come it's not 4.0? Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah. Common experience among Asian children, unfortunately.
This is a case of gold fever. It's...
Like, so you never hear about anything that you did good or right only what you did wrong or you did badly. So, you know how people say that, like, when you hear something over and over and over, you start to believe it. So, a lot of Asian, Asian people, like, grow up to, like, think that, they're never good enough for anything. Because the way that we grow up is like, well, I mean, I grew up a little bit differently than most people because I had an abusive childhood, but like my dad was like kind of like typical Asian like parent where like, whatever you do is not good enough. So a lot of Asian children, they grow up to be adults who like still think that like they never do anything good enough. Because, like, a lot of Asian parents will not, like, they never tell you that, like, they're proud of you, that you accomplished something. So throughout your whole life, you feel like you never accomplished anything. I had a very poor upbringing, but if you're fine with peanut butter sandwiches, the floor, and a lot of games, I'd welcome you as a child anytime. Oh, thanks, GC. I'm totally okay with peanut butter sandwiches, the floor, and a lot of games. Well, if it needs anything bloodthirsty, I'm proud of you, and I sure as heck didn't get close to that GPA. Aw, thank you, GC. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That means a lot. But like, especially because of the other way that I grew up, which is not typical of other people. It's just like it's like a double hit to your confidence that you feel like you can't do anything correctly or that you never accomplished anything. Because I think when you go through an abusive childhood, it's like you definitely don't think that you like ever do anything right.
Eric,
Okay, Eric was
tell me where it hurts.
definitely the most traumatized
Eric?
out of all of the characters that where we went through all their
I heard a
episodes.
commotion and came running. I never thought that I
But
would
why
find
is it
you
we
here.
didn't get an episode for Serena and Veronica?
Do you know our friend, Father? He's an old pal of ours, but we lost him after the fall. And I fear he's taken a blow to the head somewhere along the way. He doesn't remember a thing about his life before then.
Oh, my poor child. Perhaps I can help to jog your friend's memory. Come to the church by the city gates, and I will tell you what I know of his past.
Gold fever has struck again. This world is going to rack and ruin, and there's nothing we can do to stop it. So now you have seen for yourself the terrible effects of gold fever, and there's no cure. No way for us to escape its clutches. One day it will come for us all. There's no response. She's just a golden statue. Okay, so I'm gonna go around the town and talk to everybody, but before I do that, I'm gonna go take a break, and I will be right back. It's more hard than 100 people critiquing you, right? Because, like, your parents are supposed to be the ones that are taking care of you, that are, you know, are encouraging you and raising you to have confidence. That's why it's so important with children to instill confidence with them when they're young, so that when they become adults, then they're confident adults. It's just like when I got Jax. I mean, I got him when he was a puppy. The snow won't stop piling up while we wait for the fever to go away. If I didn't keep clearing it away, we'd be blocked in completely. Right, enough talking. I need to shift this stuff quickly before I turn to gold. Heave-ho, heave-ho, heave-ho. So I got Jax when he was a puppy, and it's, I mean, you know, there's benefits to adopting an adult dog, but one huge benefit of adopting a puppy is that you can raise them with confidence. So if an adult rescue dog, if you get, you know, an adult rescue dog and they don't have a lot of confidence, it's harder to instill that in them than if you got a puppy. I raise these horses from foals. They are like children to me. Soon it will be time to send them away to Galapagos to race in the Sand National. Until then, that rotten gold fever can keep its hands off. When did I get Jax? 2021? I mean, he's only 3. The fever forced me to close my stall, but this kind lady has allowed me to set up shop in here. Stifflehead might be cold and frosty, but its people are the exact opposite. So, wait, as long as you're not outside, you won't catch the fever or the curse? Because, wait, why was that lady outside then if she was so afraid of catching the gold fever? So that's why everybody was shut up inside. I used to run a stall out in the street selling the finest herbs and spices from all over Erdrea. But then those golden glaciers suddenly appeared and cut the kingdom off from the outside world. Business has completely dried up. Oh. So I guess it's because he had a stall outside and people couldn't get in. Okay, so it's not about catching the gold fever. Even though they shouldn't call it a gold fever because it's really a curse. Oh, macabre mantle. Okay, looks like it's good for Rav and Jade. It costs 11,000. Oh, I could afford that. Oh, flowing dress. This hallowed hawk fortifies the wearer with water warding against fire and ice. Okay, so that's good for Jade. No, but the macabre mantle, that's better for Jade. It's also good for Sylvando and Eric, but I don't use them. Okay, so let's see, because it only tells me like the defense. See, it brings down his magic. Okay, so you know what? Let's do this. Let me give this to, actually, you know what? We're gonna put it in the equipment bag. That way I can see if Jade, I can equip it on Jade or Rab. Agility down. Okay, that's not that bad. Defense raised by 16 though, and evasion chance up to 3. Okay, I'm gonna give this to Jade because I don't want Rab's magic to be lowered. Oh really? You seem to love dogs so much. I thought you'd have one more earlier. Yeah, I mean, I I do love dogs, but I never had one until Jax. I didn't get a dog until I felt like I was in a good position to get a dog. So I never had a dog growing up. I had cats, but I always wanted one. But you know, I was really adamant that I don't get a dog until I feel like I'm ready to take care of one. Or that I feel like I can like provide for a dog. The scholars of Sniffelheim have long been regarded as the most advanced students of the arcane arts in all Erdrea. And yet the cure for gold fever escapes them. It seems they were not quite so clever as we thought. This is a sad discovery, and a frightening one. Yes, kids are fragile, so parents are vital. I remember I promised to come by my student's school to meet her friends and teachers. I couldn't make it. She was angry, crying, saying I lied to her. At that point, I realized how important it was to her. So if I make a promise with children I'm close to, I keep it at all costs. Right, exactly. Yeah, and like, kids learn... When kids, learn this stuff so early on, it really, like, sets them for life. That's why, like, we have to be so careful when it comes to kids. Okay, I think that's better for Jade overall. Yes, it is. It lowers her charm, but that's okay. It raises her attack by a lot. How did you know Jax was the dog for you? Was he just super cute? Pretty much, yeah. So I picked him out of a litter of border collies, and there were more, but it was only, by the time I went to pick him up, it was only him and then 3 of his brothers left, and he was the cutest one. Plus, he and 2 of his other brothers ran right up to me, and one of his brothers kind of like stayed back and was like more shy, but I was like, oh, I want... Some people like that, like, but some people are drawn to like the shy dogs. But I was like, oh, I like the ones that like came up to me. Like I wanted like a more like outgoing, like friendly, a confident dog. And then out of those 3 that came up to me, like I thought he was the cutest one. What's that, mister? You're looking for a lady called Lillian? Well, my name is Lily. Is that close enough? Hee, I'm only joking. I know exactly who it is you're looking for. Lillian is the name of my mama's mama. Are you a friend of hers? Give Lillian's diploma to Lily. Oh, I forgot about this. Jax hands over the Diplôme de l'Académie. Is it a letter from my grandmama? I'm sorry, mister, but she will not be able to read it. She isn't here anymore, you see. She went to see the World Tree. I mean, she passed away. Her story was a very sad one. She came from Wadras, you see. One day, not long before she would have graduated, it was destroyed by monsters. They hurt her mommy and daddy and stole all their money. Oh. She had to leave the school she loved and start working so she could pay the doctors who were trying to make her mommy and daddy better. Because of what she went through, she always wanted me to study very hard so that I could one day go to the school she loves so much and learn to be a lady. So that's what I'm going to do. When I am older, I'm going to go to the L'Académie de Notre Maître de Middays. I will finish the studies that my grandmama never managed to and make her happy up in heaven. But just listen to me going on and on. You don't want to hear my troubles, you just want to deliver your letter, I'm sure. Well, I cannot give it to her exactly, but I can put it on her grave the next time I go to see her. I'm sure she'd like that. You gave Lillian's diploma to her granddaughter Lily. You should head back to l'Académie de Notre Maître de Middays and tell Madame Augustine what you found out. Oh, that's kind of sad. My grandmama told me there was a very, very scary teacher at her school called Madame Augustine. Every time grandmama played one of her funny jokes, Madame Augustine would turn bright red and chase her around the classroom with a ruler. Oh, okay, child abuse. The strange thing is, whenever my grandmama told me scary stories about her, she always had a big smile on her face. She was a funny lady. I'm watching you be forced to stay at the inn. Yeah, I was very upset about that. I guess I can finally call you a hero since you got the mark back. Oh, okay. Whoa. Hey. Listen. The point of getting the Luminary's mark back is... The lesson there is that we were always the hero, okay? We had it inside ourselves all along. We just had to believe. We just had to believe, helped along by the power of love and friendship. But it was the power of the Luminary was inside of us all along. The Reverend Father told me he wished to speak with you. You will find him in the vestry, the room at the back of the church. Please let yourselves in. Okay, I will do that, but I want to talk to everybody else here first. Welcome into the Crystal Kingdom of Sniffelheim, home of the beautiful buildings and shining white snows. And of the danger of being turned to gold at any moment. I stand here every day, warning wayward travelers to stay well away. Well, wait, what? How can you have any travelers though? Nobody can get in. So you don't have any travelers. My daughter and I love music more than anything. I had hoped listening to the Scald sing would ease our troubled minds, but it does not seem to be working. What do I know about gold fever? Nothing that would help, I fear. I only pray you can save my girl from its clutches. She has many more songs to hear. Mr. Minstrel has been singing a lot of scary songs lately. I'm sure he'll sing something nice again eventually. I just have to keep listening. No more Hendrik's sidekick. We were never Hendrik's sidekick. We were all our own heroes. Everybody is a hero. Every one of the party members is a hero. We just had to believe in ourselves. Gold fever, la la la. Fear of gold descends on the silver town and drags it down. Such a cold fever, la la la. Pretty girl, beware of that golden hex, you might be next. Oh my god, why would you say this? Why would you say this to people? I wish I could make the children a nice steaming pot of fisk soupe, but ever since gold fever struck, we haven't been able to get the ingredients. We are all doing our very best to keep their little bellies full, but unless somebody finds a cure, they will start to go hungry soon enough. I've lived in Sniffelheim my entire life, and I have never known such dark days as these. Is this all the result of Yggdrasil falling from the sky? Master Snorri and I have scoured the ancient tomes for any mention of gold fever, but alas, we have come up empty-handed. There's no reference to anything like it in the entire written record. It must be a completely novel illness, or perhaps it is not an illness at all. That was absolutely the power of love and friendship moment, right? Seriously. Oh, look, you had the power the whole time. I was like, what? How can you not feel all that light inside you? Right. No, I don't want to turn to gold. And then I think it was in the recap, or somebody said it or something, but there was a line in the game that literally said, like, and it took the power of parents' love for the Luminary to get his powers back. I must have been in here before. See, what is with these inns? They're tiny. Many Sniffelheimers believe that gold fever is the work of the Wicked Witch, but those people are gravely mistaken. I've followed Crystalinda's career more closely than any other. Even if she wanted to turn people to gold, it is not within her power. This is someone else's doing. Platinum power, but he knows all these recipes already. So I have been here. Of course I have. I always like to explore everything and talk to everybody. Okay, what is this? The bar. The Vikings who rove the northern seas have a hideout nearby. It is in a cave just around the coast from the harbor. They used to come here all the time, some to trade, others to drink the mead hall dry. But it has been some time since they last showed their faces. I hope they are okay. A giant golden boulder suddenly appeared in the entrance to Sniffelheim Bay and another in the Smearfell too. I don't know if they have anything to do with the fever, but they are blocking all traffic in and out of the kingdom by land or sea. We are completely cut off. There's nothing for us to do down at the docks, so now we spend our days in the mead hall instead, drowning our sorrows. Oh, that's kind of dark. Since the Golden Plague appeared, I have hardly sold a drop of mead. Even the Vikings, my very best customers, are nowhere to be seen. Have they been struck down by gold fever too? I have thought about sailing around the Cape and delivering a few barrels directly to their hideout, but I fear the danger is too great. He was my one and only admirer. Every day I would catch his eye and he would come to drink in the mead hall, and now he is gone. Nobody so much as looks my way anymore. I have lost the will to flirt. I might as well just turn to gold and be done with it. Oh, okay. I mean, that's unfortunate, but a little dramatic. Remind me of those emotional adoption videos. I tell you about my friend who has cancer. I think so. I think you have mentioned your friend a little bit. I'm training to be an astrologer. I know very little about gold fever, but when I heard that you and your friends were here to help, I attempted to divine your future from the movement of the stars. However, the only thing I saw was the single word, forgiveness. Does this mean anything to you? Forgiveness, huh? Very interesting. This book was frozen solid before, and now that the ice has melted, it's completely soaked through. The ink has run and the writing is completely illegible. Forgiveness. What could that mean? Maybe something to do with Crystallinda? You're an unfortunate one, friend, to come to Sniffelheim at a time like this. If I were you, I'd run away as fast as my leg would carry me. But you are not running, you are trying to find a cure for the fever. I could never be as brave as you. Take this. Well, it's a little easier to be brave when you have the power of the luminary. I could never bear to be apart from you. Even if the gold fever takes us, our love will never die. Oh, wait, what? No, they don't say the same thing. I love you so much, my darling. If it meant I could stay by your side forever, I would gladly turn to gold. Hey, what are you two doing out here? Do you want to catch the fever? You must take shelter right away. A woman was struck down not 20 paces from this very spot. Gold fever is causing me enough problems. Why must I have to worry about love sickness too? Fiola, this is not the time to be running away from your pen. Don't you know that a lady just turned to gold in the square? I don't want you coming down with a fever too. The one where we all shaved our heads bald to look just like her and cancer treatment. I'm already bald, so she looked at me and started laughing. I'm like, listen, I gotta get credit too. Oh, you didn't tell me about that part. That's hilarious. You know, you should get like extra credit for that, because you're like, you know what? I did it already in anticipation. Hi there, Rebecca. How's it going this Friday? Hey, Bahamut. It's going good. How are you? How was your day? A few. Yggdrasil, please keep my mama safe. Whatever happens, I will keep my son safe. No illness, no monster could possibly be more powerful than a mother's love. Oh my god. Sure, as we have seen with the Luminary getting his powers back. There's a book called Sun, Sea, and Scandalous Swimsuits with some young ladies in bikinis on the cover. Jax takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Oh, does he? Does he have a closer look? I bet. It's full of photographs of perky young women in skimpy swimwear, bouncing about on the pristine white sands of a summery beach. Hooray! Every day is summer here on Paradise Beach. It's hot, and right now it's time for the breaststroke grand finals. It seems like it might have been designed to keep lonely souls warm on cold winter nights. You hear Ludwig about Twitch saying it's better. He was speaking from a standpoint of people who's already popular. If you aren't popular already, Twitch is the worst. Yeah, I didn't get him saying that either, because he also was, when he signed with YouTube, he was like super critical of Twitch. But he also was saying like, oh, well, you know, Tim the Tatman, his first stream back on Twitch, he had more people viewing than any of his YouTube streams. But you know what? The exact same thing happened on YouTube, on his like first YouTube stream. He had so many more people than he had on Twitch. And I mean, I think it's just like the novelty of him going to another platform, because he had way more viewers on YouTube, his first YouTube stream, than like ever before. But then eventually his numbers went back to normal. And I would expect the same thing to happen on Twitch. Like, it's just like the novelty of him going to Twitch again. But you know, it's not like he even left YouTube. He's just multi-streaming. I hear that you are more likely to catch gold fever when you are outside. That is why I'm taking shelter in here. Thankfully, the priest is a kindly man, so he lets me stay. For as long as I can remember, it has been my daily ritual to take a stroll around the town and see the sights of Sniffelheim. But since the fever struck, I've had to stop. Our great city was beautiful enough without being filled with those gaudy golden statues. It's been great just doing some dog walking around. Nice. Ludwig is part of the dominant group of Twitch who all know the owner. They get the best deals, so I'm not surprised he likes Twitch more. Son, Cinderella, Cinna, and Mizkif all know each other. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it's definitely, yeah, I think Twitch is definitely a lot easier, like, if you're already, like, a big streamer.
Ah, there you are. I am glad to see you safe and well, Eric. It has been 5 long years since last we met.
But if you notice, okay, so first of all, people keep saying, oh, everybody's going back to Twitch, but all they're doing is multi-streaming, so they never left YouTube. They're just also multi-streaming on Twitch. Now that these platforms are really not handing out those exclusive contracts anymore, everybody's going to start multi-streaming. So nobody is like leaving YouTube. Everyone's like, oh, everybody's leaving YouTube. Actually, no, nobody's leaving YouTube. They're multi-streaming. But if you notice, even if they did leave YouTube and went back to Twitch entirely, everybody still utilizes YouTube for something. They still post videos. Everyone still uses YouTube. Even if it's not for live streaming, they will still use YouTube. I mean, doesn't that say a lot? Because if they were not live streaming, they would never be on Twitch. But no matter what, they are on YouTube. Whether they are live streaming or not, everybody's on YouTube. Cleaning some of my clay work tools. Nice. How about you, Rebecca? How's it been for you? It's been pretty good. You know, it was Friday, so work was a little more relaxed today. I took Jax out after work. We played fetch in a park. Took him to play frisbee. It was really hot today. It was like 100 degrees today. So he got super hot. So I had a water bottle for him and I just like poured water all over his head. So eventually he got like super hot and tired, and he just like, he would start walking back with the frisbee instead of running back with it. Then we went to walk around Hobby Lobby and Marshall's. I was laughing that the most misogynistic podcast got banned from YouTube. They went to Twitch and got banned the first day on Twitch. Wait, what? What podcast is that?
I was here 5 years ago? Did I used to live here or something?
Not quite. The Viking raiders, who once roamed the northern seas, would often stop here to buy supplies, or to drink away their ill-gotten gains at the inn. And when they came, Eric, you came with them.
I'm a Viking?
What?
So that is why the men I sent to scour Heliodor for details of your origin would always return empty-handed. You were born here, a Viking.
Not born one. Eric and his younger sister were orphans.
Wait, what? You've got a
The
sister?
Vikings found them, took them in, and raised them as their own. Whether that was for good or bad, I really couldn't say. By all accounts, they treated the poor children like slaves.
Oh. That sounds bad then.
Then, one day, we heard rumors that Eric's sister had passed away.
Oh.
And though the Vikings returned, Eric never did.
You know,
Stop.
he never talked much about his past.
It has always saddened me that I was not able to help those poor children more. Perhaps if I can help you to recover Eric's memories, it might...
I said stop! I need to be alone for a while.
Forgive me. It was tactless of me to reveal so much so soon. Please, go to your friend. I will join you when he has had a chance to settle down.
Forgive me, I did not properly consider Eric's feelings. I should not have said so much so soon. Please go to your friend. He cannot have gone far. I will join you later when he has had a chance to calm down. You know, it's funny that we are only getting to know more about Eric's past now because he's been with us the longest. Is your friend all right? He burst out of the church and ran away towards the western gate. He seemed to be very upset about something. Yeah, I bet he was. Okay. Snow won't... Okay. You said that before. I need to read this part. By the way, I just saw your friend running through the back gate over there. He had a face like thunder. There's nothing on that side of Stiffelheim apart from the cliff that looks out over the bay. I wonder what he could be up to out there. It's called Fresh and Fit. It was the most disgusting podcast I've seen in my life. They only got women on there because OF models reported huge boosts in followers after going on. Oh. I never even heard of that podcast. It was a weird dynamic where women would get degraded for their channel, but they got huge profits with OF. Oh, via OF. A sick dynamic. Oh. You know what? I have seen videos on Twitter that I'm wondering now are if they were from the podcast. Like, I never really, like, I didn't know where they were from. And I never really bothered to look it up, but now I'm wondering if that's where they were from, because it sounds like, from the way you described that podcast, it sounds like those videos I would see on Twitter. Alright, Eric, what are you doing?
Huh? Hey, I'm sorry I ran off like that. It's just... Huh.
Oh, what?
Is that...
There's like gold skeletons on them. The boat.
That ship, if the townspeople's shouts are anything to go by, it is not a welcome sight.
That's another reason I like too. It's so heavy on character development. We learn a lot about all the characters. Yeah, and I've been wondering a lot about some of their history and their backgrounds.
I will take care of Eric. Please, you must hurry to the harbor.
Fight!
Empty your pockets, sniveling Sniffelheimers. It's time to pay tribute to the great and glorious Gildigger. All your gold belongs to us!
All your gold belongs to us. Oh, do you guys get that reference? It's a reference to all your base belong to us. It's like a meme, if you guys don't know it. They were the most popular. If you saw it on Twitter, it's 90% them. They had millions of subscribers. Okay, then I think it was probably from that podcast, because it would be like OnlyFans girls, and yeah, they would be like asked about like, you know, their content and stuff. So yeah, it sounds like it was from that podcast. Winter locations are not my favorite. Me neither.
Come on, you clattering curs, let's get to work. Grab the golden statues and load them into the longboat.
Oh, they're turning them into gold for like money? I smell some humble pie. I don't think so. Still, the hardest boss I ever fought was Dora and Gray.
Move it, metal-headed morons! Get the statue back to the ship. You don't want to keep Gildigger waiting.
The monsters are making away with the people who were turned to gold. Could the fever be their doing?
Yeah, dude. Well, they're like minions of whoever's doing this.
What are you looking at? Mess with us, and you'll have to answer to the great and glorious Gildigger, shining star of the spectral sentinels.
Yeah, of course. Well, that was kind of obvious that it was one of the sentinels doing this.
Cease your boastful blustering, fiend! You dare disturb the peace of this fair nation, then it is you who shall answer to us!
You think you can stop us? Feeble flesh bags? You're not even worth stealing.
Oh, rude.
The boss only likes two kinds of humans. Gold ones and dead ones. Let's bury 'em, boys.
Gildenauts. Gilden britches. What? The Gildenauts are their own group? How? Nice. 16. What are you learning?
Their companions are fleeing. After them. Over there.
You have so much confidence, but I can't wait till you reach the high level horse races. We'll see if that pretty face stays so confident. Okay. You call them flesh bags? What? They took Eric?
Eric! They've got Eric! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! How? Why?
Never mind why. They must be stopped. Quickly.
We were too slow. Oh, Eric.
We are getting that boy back, and we are doing it right now. Where's that priest? He'll know where they've taken him.
Okay, so we're gonna go save, and then I'm actually gonna reload because I forgot to talk to Eric and the priest. Those golden fiends came out of nowhere. If you had not been here to drive them back, Sniffelheim might well have fallen. Thankfully, the city is safe, but what of the people who are standing on the lookout to the west when the monsters attacked? I hope they were not hurt. Well, first we'll rest. Hey, what's up? Hey, Big J, how are you? Thanks so much for coming in. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the last save before the one before I just saved. That was number 9. Okay, I just want to see what Eric and the priest say. Jax's quest to find his lost friends and a way to Arborea continues. He is happy to be reunited with Eric, but not so happy to learn his old accomplice is suffering from amnesia. The party continue on their way, but are barred from entering Sniffelheim Bay by a great golden iceberg and have to go the long way around instead. Once there, Queen Frizzabelle tells them that her kingdom is gripped by gold fever, an affliction that's turned sufferers to solid gold. The party offer to help and begin by investigating the city. When they step into the square, they witness the horrible sight of a woman being turned to gold and also meet a priest who claims to know of Eric's past. Having spoken with him at the church, they learn of Eric's unpleasant upbringing and of how he and his sister were raised by Vikings. Eric storms from the room upon learning this, and the friends hurry after him, eventually finding him staring out to sea. Just as he seems about to open up, a scream echoes across the bay and a sinister ship pulls into port. This seems to awaken some sort of uncomfortable memory for Eric, and having left him in the care of the priest, Jax and the rest of the party hurry to defend the town from its attackers, the golden soldiers of the spectral sentinel, Gildiga. Good, and you? I'm good, Big J. You got any weekend plans? BRB? Okay, GC. Were they? No, they can't have been. Ah, my head. I will take care of Eric. Please, Jax, you must hurry to the harbor. There's a campsite on the way to the harbor from here. Just follow the path around the city walls and you will find it. You can make your preparations there. I do not know what awaits you by the city gates. I would urge you to pray for protection before you venture forth. Okay, that's literally all I wanted to see. So we're gonna go back to the other save now. Save number 1. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. The recap changed. Okay, hold on. We gotta go back. Okay, this one's the same. Before they can learn much, a ship sails into port with a raiding party aboard sent by the spectral sentinel Gildiga. These sparkling soldiers start to carry away the solid gold citizens of Sniffelheim, and our heroes step in to stop them. It seems more than likely that their attack has something to do with the golden plague gripping the kingdom. Jax and the party succeed in sending Gildiga's forces packing, and they flee with the statues they had already stashed on their ship. As the boat pulls out of harbor, the friends spot Eric sitting on the deck. He's been kidnapped. In order to save him, they'll need to find out more about where the Gildenauts came from. Priestess Sniffelheim about the Golden Raiders. When those golden monsters forced their way through the gates, we ran home as fast as our legs would carry us. Thankfully, we managed to escape their clutches. GC, thank you so much for being a member. Thank you so much for becoming a Rebecca simp. I brought my daughter out here to hear the skulls sing in the hope that it would bring a little joy back to our hearts, but all it brought us was danger. Mr. Minstrel has been singing a lot of scary songs lately. I'm sure he'll sing something nice again eventually. I just have to keep listening. Stealing the fever-struck souls, cold-hearted skeletal foes, they're indestructible. No, they're not. Always they're stealing their gold. I just killed them. They are definitely not indestructible. Okay, you don't say anything different, do you? No, you don't. I think probably only the people outside say something different because they're the ones that saw the gold things. The Reverend Father is not here at present. If you wish to offer your prayers to the heavens, please go to the campsite to the southwest of the city. Where can he have disappeared to? I pray he is not hurt. Okay, so I guess he's where Eric was? What a shock. 1 minute I was shoveling snow, the next I was running from a gang of golden skeletons. I haven't been as scared as that since the time a drunken Viking accused me of looking at his booty. Okay. Thank you, friends. If not for you, those golden monsters might have forced their way inside the castle. We survived this time, but I doubt whether we would be able to withstand another such assault. Truly, they were vicious creatures indeed. I sense those monsters did not come here to attack the castle. They seem more focused on collecting the bodies of those struck down by gold fever. Thank goodness they had thievery, not destruction, on their minds. This time, at least. If they had stormed these gates, I doubt we would have been able to keep them out. Well, I would have been here. King Simp is back, baby. Nobody simps more than me. By some people I know how to use YouTube and Twitter, they don't care which one they upload to. Wait, what? What do you mean, Bahamut? I guess we're gonna go talk to Frizzabelle and see if she says anything different. Ah, Jax, my guards told me what happened, that your friend Eric was taken away by the monsters. I'm so sorry to have dragged you all into this, but still, it is strange. Why would the monsters take him? He had not been turned to gold like the others. They must have kidnapped him for a reason, but what? Yeah, that is weird. And she does say something different. So, you know, it's so, like, I find it so interesting that they, like, think of these things. Because, like, who's gonna come back in here and talk to Fritzabel? Probably not a lot of people, but they still made her say something different. First, our kingdom is beset by gold fever. Now a band of golden soldiers come and make off with the bodies of the afflicted. Could it be that some shadowy figure is in control of them both, using the fever to create golden statues and the monsters to collect them? If so, it must be a thing of immense power. Be very wary out there, my friend. Those shiny swines, they think they can invade our fair nation and sail away like nothing has happened? We must track them down and take back our friends. Speaking of which, one of the guards who witnessed the incident mentioned that the monsters sailed into the harbor in a very distinctive ship. The Vikings who live in a cave around the coast are expert seafarers. Perhaps they might be able to tell us where these glittering ghouls came from. Hey, you say the same thing. What about you? You say the same thing. You say the same thing. You say the same thing. The gate guards told us that the city was attacked by a band of strange golden creatures and that you and your friends drove them away. They said the monsters acted like humans and that one of them seemed to be in charge of the others. Was he merely the leader of the raiding party? Are there others above him, perhaps? No, it's the same thing. No, you do say the same thing. It is long past the time at which my friend was due to begin her cleaning shift, but she has yet to show her face, and it is not as if she is some kind of flighty flibbertigibbet. She is an old lady who has never missed a day's work in her life. I do hope nothing has happened to her. Oh, she was the lady that was turned to gold. The first lady that we saw. Let's go see Crystalinda. Maybe she heard about the gold monsters. Oh my god. Look at this guy, he's so tall. Look at him compared to Jax, he's super tall. Nope, she doesn't say anything different. Okay, I guess that's... I mean, some people did say something different in the castle. So... I guess we'll go do one more round around Sniffelheim, and then we'll go talk to the priest. This year is a mess for me. I lost all my money in my City Skills account from being hacked overseas on PayPal in January. Government sent me a check and hacker stole it again. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Melvester. That sounds really terrible. So hacker took all my money twice in 4 months, and then Cash App too, just waiting to reorganize all my finances. Oh man. Sorry to hear that. Well, I hope you get everything organized again soon. I want to go outside to try to find a cure for gold fever, but Mama won't let me. She says I have to stay indoors. Hey, Wanderer, you're allowed to go outside, right? Will you find a cure for us? I don't want my mama to turn to gold. My boy is far too curious for his own good. First he was obsessed with the witch, and now he will not stop talking about this awful fever. Please, Wanderer, would you tell him not to do anything dangerous? I don't want to lose him. Oh, this is the book for the articles. understand what that stupid fever thinks is so fun about turning everyone to gold. Sure, gold is nice and shiny, but you can't do anything exciting with it. But with a pile of shiny white snow, you can have a snowball fight with all your friends. Oops, just broke that barrel. Or whatever that was, box or something. Alright, yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone inside would really say anything different because they don't even know what happened outside. I guess they might have heard it. We'll check anyway, just in case. I think there was somebody upstairs. I don't think there was anybody downstairs. No. Was he in this room? Yeah. Nope. Nothing different. As I suspected. Okay, actually I made a full circle. Okay. Okay, I already talked to you. So the priest, yeah, the priest is still up there. Yankees clinched the postseason berth 2 days ago, Rebecca. They are almost clinching AL East. Magic number at 6 with Orioles win. Yankees win goes to 5 in Oakland after Seattle series win. Oh, really? Well, congratulations. So much parity this season in league. Top teams balance with near same records. Mets and WC race. Well, my team is not as great. After those monsters left, I came out to make sure everyone was alright. Imagine my surprise to see the priest all the way out here and looking so sad. I have lived in this land all my life, but until this day, I've never seen or even heard of those golden monsters, and yet they seem somehow familiar. I'm sure I have heard voices like these before somewhere. I've never been so scared in my life. Those golden monsters came out of nowhere. I was lucky enough to see it all from the safety of my home, but when I heard the Reverend Father was outside the city gates when they attacked, I feared the worst. I heard those golden skeletons who attacked the town came around this way, so I hurried here as fast as I could. It seems the priest was set up upon by the monsters. He has had quite a shock. Thankfully, they did not hurt him, but I am afraid his young friend was carried off.
I am sorry. The creatures found us, and I was powerless to stop them taking Eric away.
Please, do not be so hard on yourself, Father. It is a miracle that even you escaped with your life. When we heard that you were outside the gates when the monsters attacked, we feared the worst.
Curse those sparkling scoundrels! They have run away with every man, woman, and child struck down by the fever. They just picked them up and carried them off like so much plunder. Do they mean to sell our friends, our families?
Yeah, what are they doing with them?
But then why would they take Eric? He had no valuables in his possession, and he was not afflicted by the fever.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess what they're hinting at, though, is that those golden monsters used to be the Vikings.
And yet, they headed straight for him. It is almost as if they knew exactly who he was.
The playoffs will be good this year? Oh yeah, for sure.
Wait a moment. The way they spoke, the ship they sailed in, could they be?
You know, I had the very same thought.
Yeah, they were the Vikings. That's why they took Eric.
Yes. I thought maybe those things had usurped the villains, but it seems they are them. But how?
Those gold-hungry horrors. They may look different, but we know them. We know them very well indeed. The way they moved, acted, talked. The fact that they knew who Eric was. There is no mistaking it. They were Vikings.
Yeah, they were hinting at that pretty heavily.
They used to have a hideout near here, in a little cave just around the headland. I think that is where they have taken your friend.
Otani 50-50 and goes 6-6 with 3 HRs, 10 RBIs, 2 SB. I heard he's insane. The way those gold-hungry horrors spoke and acted reminded me very much of the Vikings who once frequented our city, very much. I fear I know exactly what has happened. The Vikings have somehow been transformed into monsters and have taken Eric back into the fold. Their base is in a cave just around the coast to the west. That must be where they have taken your friend. The Vikings I knew are rough and ready and always spoiling for a fight, but they were not bad people at heart. What in the world could have happened to them? They were turned into monsters? If the Reverend Father's suspicions are correct, those skeleton soldiers were once people, just like you and me. What a terrifying thought. I feared the fever, but I would much rather be transformed into a soulless statue than a mindless monster. The Vikings used to make port here all the time. I would often meet with them when I was working the docks. Could the creatures who stormed the city gates and made away with our frozen friends really have been the same rough yet lovable fellows? I cannot believe it, and yet it makes sense. Their voices, their attitude, their seafaring skills all were the same. Oh, I don't know what to think anymore. I mean, well, like, they're not exactly the same. Like, they were turned into monsters. Finally, an MLB player goes 50 HRs, 50 SB, and a season in history. Yeah, I watched a TikTok of like all the highlights, and I was just like, how? Like, how is he doing this? Like, how does he do this? Okay, I don't need to heal. Oh, we should do party talk. If those monsters are actually Vikings in disguise, maybe they took Eric back to their super secret hideout. It's in a cave just around the cape from Stiffelheim Harbor. Everyone knows that, right? Come on, darling, we've got a blue-haired boy to save. So Eric used to work for the Vikings here, alongside his wee sister, and now a gang of golden horrors have grabbed him and taken him away. I cannot help thinking there might be some connection between the two things.
Maybe.
Those golden monsters have a lot to answer for. They've stolen the Sniffelheimers' possessions, the bodies of the people who were struck down by gold fever, and now they've taken Eric. It seems they're working for someone or something called Gildigga. But I still don't understand what the point of it all is. Me neither, but I'm sure we will find out. Those monsters have stolen every last scrap of treasure from the people of Sniffelheim, and that is but the least of it. Stealing the bodies of those affected by gold fever is truly unforgivable. On my honor as a knight of Heliodor, I cannot allow this crime to go unpunished. Yankees got everyone back healthy for playoffs? Yeah. I tried to go in here earlier, but I couldn't, so I guess it's open to me now. I wonder if party talk's any different here.
You want to speak with little old me?
If what the priest said is true, we should head after those metallic monsters without delay. Come on, darling, this is no time to be leaving poor Eric to fend for himself. So, Eric used to work for the Vikings here alongside his wee sister, and now a gang of golden horrors have grabbed him and taken him away. Okay, you said the same thing. You also said the same thing, and you also said the same thing. So, Sylvando said something different, though, which is very interesting. Like, why only give Sylvando new dialogue and not the others? Okay, this way.
Feast and be merry, boys. We got a good haul today. Gildigger's sure to reward us. We did especially well to bag this one. The boss has been after him for a long time.
Oh. I am very interested in seeing how this is going to play out. The lance is 14 pearls. Okay, so you know what? Can we fast travel back here? Yes, we can. Okay, so I am actually not sure when the last time I saved was, so we're gonna do a quick save. We're also gonna see if we can reforge some stuff. Okay, so I have not been able to reforge Jax's sword, Hendrick's axe or armor, Rab's, any of Rab's stuff that is not a +3. We could try doing the lance and the macabre mantle that Dave has now. Okay. Turned out pretty well. Okay, well, I guess that's not bad. Next strike doubles, huh? I can't do anything else. Okay, we're gonna reload that. Even though I got the platinum lance to a +1. That doesn't... I don't think that really helps much. Alright, so... I'm gonna reload that. I think we'll be fine. Jax's quest to find his friends and a way to Arborea continues, and he's finally reunited with Eric, who's unfortunately suffering from amnesia. The party arrive in Stiflheim, where they're soon embroiled in a search for information about gold fever, an affliction plaguing the kingdom. Soon after the investigation begins, the town is attacked by the Gildenauts, underlings of the spectral sentinel Gildiga, who run off with some citizens who've been turned to gold, and with poor Eric to boot. Suspecting that the Gildenauts might once have been the Vikings, the priest points the party to their hideout, a small cove northwest of Sniffleheim. Our heroes sail there to find them celebrating their most recent acquisition, Eric, who sits silently in a cage. It seems the sparkling soldiers intended to offer him to Gildiga as a tribute. I love that every spot is a fast travel. Hi, Malaya, hello. Thank you so much for joining the TikTok stream. Oh, wait a minute. What? There's a statue right here? Oh, I did not even have to go back to the campsite. And it heals me. Oh, are you serious? Are you serious right now? I did not even notice the statue. I just ran right past it. Go in and try to save Eric from the monsters. Yes.
Hey! What the heck are you doing here? Wait, I know you. You're that rotten luminary.
You're dead right, Chief. He looks just like the picture on the wanted poster. He's the luminary, all right.
Wait, what? What wanted poster?
I'll run up to the Gilden Hall and let the boss know he's here.
Seems you're quite the celebrity, darling. I can't say I'm not jealous.
This is no time for jokes, Sylvando. We're here to rescue Eric, remember?
Oh my god. Come on, Jade. I thought it was funny.
You think you're going to plunder our plunder? Just try it. We'll beat you blacker and bluer than the Lord of Shadows did.
Oh.
Hey, Chief, just imagine the reward you'd get if you took him the luminary's head on a platter. One of those empty spectral sentinel seats could be yours.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Come on then, boys. Let's swipe ourselves a skull that's worth its weight in gold.
Okay, so we have two groups of Gildenauts, and then Gilden Britches is his own group. Why are you all attacking Rev? Assails all enemies with an enormous blade of light. The ultimate art of angry law. Have I done this before?
Here we go!
I don't remember. Oh, okay, I remember this from when we got Rav, but I don't think I've actually done it in battle before.
Sorry to leave you stewing in there, laddie. They didn't hurt you, did they?
Well, you're safe now. Let's head back to Sniffelheim. The priest's worried sick about you.
Aye.
Something is still not right. Eric, what did those fiends do to you?
I was here, and they were... Yeah. So, she must be... I've... gotta go.
What? Okay.
What was all that about, hmm? Come on, darling. We'd better get after him.
Yeah, that can't be good. Anything in here? No. This was always here. Alright, well, we need to rest in the save, so before we go chasing after Eric, we go back to the statue. Okay. Let's do a party talk.
Perhaps...
What got Eric's goat? He could have at least acted like he was pleased to see us. Instead, it was almost as if he didn't see us at all. Let's get after him, honey. He should still be somewhere near the Vikings' hideout. Did you hear that, laddie? Eric was muttering something about his past as he walked away. Do you think being back in the old hideout might have brought back a memory or two? Thank goodness we were able to save Eric from those awful monsters. He was acting very strangely, though, wasn't he? Did those fiends do something to him, do you think?
You wish to speak with me?
We know not what wicked scheme the Skildigga creature had in mind when it commanded its forces to steal the bodies of the fever victims. Let us proceed with the utmost caution. Utmost caution. I don't mean caution. Okay, so we gotta go this way. But first, I'm gonna go take a break. I will be right back. Let's go after Eric. Okay, I think my camera's covering it, but what I'm noticing on the map here is that it says Eric and Mia's shelter. So Mia must be his sister. Wonder if she really has been alive this whole time. Because all the priest said was that they heard rumors of his sister passing away. They didn't have it confirmed. Vicious silver saber coats.
Not bad at all.
Okay, let's go this way. There's got to be something down here. It's really here in my way. An Ursa Major. Ow.
We need to fight and fight.
My thanks.
A Brighton rock. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I guess I must have one already. Okay, it must be a crafting item. Maybe a rare item since it was all the way at the tip of that little area. Okay, this way. I was here, and so was my head. The poor boy's in a bad way. Did something happen to him here when he was younger, do you think? Perhaps we can find something hereabouts that'll jog his memory. Come on, laddie, let's have a look around. So there's an Yggdrasil root here.
Perhaps. Now then,
Oops.
You wish to speak with me?
Okay. I don't say anything different. Alright, so I guess this is where Eric and his sister lived. Oh man, poor Eric. He's like so traumatized. Touch the Yggdrasil root. Yes.
What's the matter, Runt? Tired? You soon will be. You got a problem, boy? We've been looking after you brats for 10 long years, ever since we found you freezing in that snowfield. You owe us your lives, so how about you start showing us some respect?
Yes, Chief. Sorry, Chief.
Okay, so the Vikings aren't that nice. Because the people in Sniffleheim were like, oh yeah, they're a little like rough, but they're nice people.
In trouble again? You know what your problem is, dear brother? You need to learn to grovel more convincingly.
Huh?
Oh my gosh, he looks like Eric.
Hey, Mia.
I know how you feel, though. I hate their big fat guts as much as you do.
Shh.
Don't be such a scaredy cat. Just hurry up and finish your work so we can go home. Tell you what, Since I'm such a good sister, I'll stick around and cheer you on.
Her hairstyle looks like Eris.
Woo, 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 woo!
The only reason the chief's working me so hard today is because you got caught with your hand in his coin purse. You could at least help.
Make me. Me and my big mouth.
Yeah. Thanks for the help, Mia.
Oh, stop moaning, will you? If you keep being horrible to me, I won't share any of my riches with you when I'm a millionaire.
Oh, not that again. Still, I guess it's good to have a dream. One of these days, we're gonna get our hands on a whole pile of treasure, and then we can wave this lousy place goodbye.
Forget a pile. I'm not gonna stop till I've got myself a mountain.
But first things first, we gotta find something to eat.
Aw. Poor Eric.
If we had wings, we could fly away from here. We could go wherever we wanted.
What are you, 5? You won't be flying anywhere on an empty stomach. Know what I think when I look at that thing? Dinner.
Mia. So it's just like the priest said. Eric used to live here with his wee sister, slaving away for the Vikings. Looks like they had a tough time of it. His sister's name was Mia, was it not? This shack must have been their home, if you can call it that. Go on, laddie, try touching the root again. Maybe it'll show us a bit more of their past. Oops. So that was Eric's little sister, Mia. It looks like they had a hard life, but they made the best of it. There's one thing that's been bothering me though, Jax. Why would the Yggdrasil root show us images of Eric's past? There must be some reason. Let's try touching the root again. Maybe it'll have some more to show us.
How wonderful!
Eric's little sister was a bit of a handful, wasn't she, honey? Adorable though, of course. I always thought Eric was surprisingly considerate for a career criminal. Maybe that's because of Mia. The priest was right. Eric really did used to work for the Vikings, and Jings, laddie, they worked him to the bone. The shack must have been Eric and Mia's home, if you can call it that.
Precisely.
It was only by the strength of their will and the bonds they shared that Eric and his sister survived their days of pain and penury. I don't know what that word means. I too grew up without parents, without a homeland to call my own. Though our paths took us in very different directions, perhaps Eric and I are not so dissimilar after all.
Hey you. Tough day? Huh? What the heck is this?
Just something I picked up on today's raid. No birthday's complete without a present, right?
Aw.
Happy birthday, sis.
Huh? Is this the best you can do? A rusty old necklace? Honestly, Eric, you need to try harder. What I really wanted was the red orb of Heliodor. Word is, it's a ruby the size of my head.
Oh.
Huh.
Aw.
Well, word is that necklace has special powers. They say that whoever wears it will find gold at their fingertips wherever they go.
So that's why he was so adamant that he gets the red orb back. I always thought it was because he was destined to help the Luminary and he just had some like weird attachment he couldn't explain to the red orb. Although I guess that still could be true. And it would just manifested in this motivation for it.
It's probably just talk, but it seemed about right for a little money grubber like you. I guess you'll just have to put it on and find out if... What the... Where did you get that from?
I don't know. It was a copper coin a minute ago, but as soon as I touched it...
Oh no! She's Gildiga. That's what's happening to everybody. It's that necklace. That's what's turning everything into gold.
Oh, shut up! It works! It actually works! I can actually turn stuff into gold! Ridiculous! This is the best present ever! Oh,
That's right. It was all my fault. Eric and his sister might have wound each other up, but it's as plain as the nose on your face that they cared for each other very deeply. After all, he wouldn't have brought her back that necklace if he didn't care. A necklace that turned everything she touched into gold, no less. That's a mighty powerful thing to put in the hands of a young lassie like her. Go on now, try touching the Idrisil root again. I'm keen to see how this story ends.
Okay.
By the looks of it, Eric could never win where Mia was concerned. That necklace has got me interested, though. Did you see how it had turned that copper coin into gold? I get the feeling the story doesn't end there. Come on, let's try touching the Idrisil root again.
Darling.
Teehee, Mia was a proper little firecracker, wasn't she, honey? I always thought Eric and Veronica's little squabbles were like some kind of family feud. Now I know where he got his practice. So Eric gave his little sister a lucky necklace for her birthday. What was it he said? Whoever wears it will find gold at their fingertips wherever they go. I'll warn he never expected it to actually work. There was one thing in the vision of Eric's past that stood out to me in particular. His sister expressed a desire for the red orb in Heliodor, did she not? Of Heliodor, did she not? Is that why Eric was so fixated on stealing it? That's what I said.
Again, huh?
what's the matter, Eric? Jealous of my treasures? Tell you what, if you ask me really, really nicely, I'll let you have one. Let me see now. Perfect.
Huh? Wait, you didn't, did you? Mia, this isn't right.
Yeah, I suppose it is a little small. I forget how greedy you are.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up. That was a living thing.
Seriously, Mia, it's not funny. This has to stop.
Hey, there's no need to shout. And anyway, you're the one that gave me this thing.
I think it was corrupting her, and that's why she didn't care that she turned like a living thing into gold. And then eventually, she became Goldigga, or Gildiga? Whatever they called that sentinel. She's a sentinel.
Okay, I get it. I guess I have been getting a little carried away. Just stop looking at me like that, will you?
I'm sorry I lost my cool, okay? It's just...
No, it's fine. I'll stop turning stuff into gold. For now. Huh?
She can't take it off. So it is a curse.
Why won't it?
What's wrong?
The necklace. It won't come off.
Come on, Mia, stop fooling around.
I'm serious. I can't get it off. What's happening now? I didn't do anything, I swear.
Don't move. Damn it! What the hell's going on?
I'm turning to gold. Help me.
Mia, hang on! Damn it! What do I do?
Eric, help me.
Well, if you touch her, you're gonna turn to gold, so... How is he supposed to help her? What? Where did he go? Oh, there he is.
It was all my fault. After what happened, I ran away. I wanted to leave this place, to leave my past behind. I asked around about the necklace on my travels and finally found out what it was. I'd given my sister a cursed relic.
Yeah, I knew that part.
I wanted to forget who I was and what I'd done. So I threw myself into any adventure that came along, and before I knew it, I was living as a thief. That's when I met him. The guy who called himself the Seer. He told me to go after the orb, that if I did, I'd meet the luminary somewhere deep underground, and that if I helped him, I'd finally be forgiven. At first, I didn't believe a word of it. Kind of circles I was moving in, you learn pretty quickly not to trust anyone but yourself. But sure enough, I went after the orb, I wound up underground, and I met you.
Your memory, laddie. It's back.
It is. Thanks to you guys. Guess I've been kind of a pain these last few days, huh? I'll make it up to you, I promise. Who knows if I'll ever find the forgiveness the seer promised me. But everything else he said came true. Maybe that will too. You saw it, right? The statue my sister turned into was right here. If this Gildigger guy is collecting all the gold he can get his hands on, maybe he took her too. I heard those golden goons saying he's holed up in a castle north of here. I'm gonna get Mia back if it's the last thing I do.
Then it looks like we're all headed the same way. After all, we've got some Sniffelheimers to rescue, right?
Thanks again, you guys. It's good to be back.
Eric rejoins the party. Now that his memory is restored, Eric remembers all the skills he used to know.
You know, I've been thinking.
I'm sorry, Jax. Guess I've been kind of a drag these last few days. I swear I won't let you guys down again. I heard those monsters talking when they had me caught. Seems their boss is holed up in a golden castle to the north of the hideout. That must be where Gildig has taken my sister. Come on, let's head up there and show those sparkly scumbags who's really the boss around here. I'll get Mia back if it's the last thing I do.
Last.
Gildig, the shining star of the spectral sentinels. Every monster to have claimed such an allegiance thus far has been a formidable foe indeed. We must not let our guards down for one instant. The rascals who kidnapped Eric seem to be working for somebody called Gildig. That's who's been spreading the gold fever too, I'll wager. Come on, laddie, let's head over to the Golden Castle and see if we can't put an end to it. It's good to see Eric back to his old self again, isn't it? But Sniffelheim is still in the grip of gold fever and the bodies of the victims are still missing. This won't be over until we've defeated the one behind it all. There's a golden castle near the shack where Eric used to live. That must be where Gildig is hiding.
Fabulous!
Happy days, honey. Eric got his memories back. Now let's go and knock some sense into the ne'er-do-wells who kidnapped him and save the stolen Sniffelheimers. Oh, Eric's skill tree reset. I don't have any equipment for the right hand? Wait, what do you mean? I mean, I really don't use Eric, so... Oops,
You know,
I didn't want to go in there. I guess just in case though, like, maybe in case they make me use Eric, I'll go into his skill tree. Rebecca, I have a question for you. What would you say the major difference between Vid Summit versus TwitchCon? TwitchCon is more like a fan event. It's more like, where fans go to meet their favorite streamers and creators, and it's also more of just like a fun event. Vid Summit is really solely for creators. It's really not for fans at all. It's there. You go there to learn stuff as a creator. So it's a creator to creator event. And I would also say, you know, Vid Summit is not really, it's not for fun. Like, it is fun, but it's not like just for fun, whereas TwitchCon's like just for fun. And I mean, when I took vacation to go to Vid Summit, so, you know, everybody was like, well, and I mean outside of work too, but everybody at work but you know, people outside of work too were like, oh, go have fun at Vid Summit. And I was like, oh, well, you know, oh, if he doesn't have dual wielding on, that's probably why I couldn't equip something in his right hand. So anyway, so I was like, I was like, oh, well, you know, it's not really for fun. I mean, it is fun, but it's also very, like, mentally exhausting because you're trying to learn so much and you're talking to so many people. But I mean, learning, you know, learning stuff is mentally taxing. Surprise! Bonus skill points awarded. What? What luck! This panel hides a special surprise. 10 bonus skill points received. What? I didn't know that could that's never happened before. I didn't know that was even a thing. Divide creates 2 doppelgangers, tripling the damage done by attacks. Ooh, that sounds really cool. How do I get these? Dodge chance +3. Okay. Okay, now I can equip something in Eric's right hand. The Gilden Hall. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that there's going to be a campsite or something up there. Or somewhere around here. I mean, I don't see one marked on the map. I don't know, maybe I should go back and save just in case. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Okay, I guess I'm fighting that. Have you ever had friends of yours that are streamers and content creators go to VidCon, or have you ever been to VidCon? I have not been to VidCon, but I did talk to some content creators at VidSummit about VidCon, and they said that VidCon is also kind of like a fan event. It's kind of like a TwitchCon, but for YouTube. So they told me, you know, if you want to learn about doing your, like, you know, growing your channel, you should be going to VidSummit. So, you know, VidSummit, you're going to be talking about analytics and growth strategies and things like that, like all the time. I mean, I'm sure you would talk about that, you know, somewhat at things like TwitchCon and VidCon too. But those are really like fan events. Like they're really for like people that want to meet their favorite streamers, or they just want to like go hang out. Like those things are really just for like fun. I think I went up here before. That's, yeah, because I picked something up here. And oh, there's a lot of like people that go to VidSummit that I have to go through here. There's a lot of people that go to VidSummit that are like strictly about business. Like, you wouldn't have a regular attendee at TwitchCon that was just like a business person. Like, there were a lot of people there that didn't have their own channels, and they were just there for their work. Like, their work had a channel that they were figuring out, like, they were helping figure out like how to run it, or marketing or business strategies. Like, that's not something that you go to TwitchCon for. Snowfield styles. He takes a look inside, learns how to make Fenrir fangs, ice claws, and avalanche axes. Let's check those out. An enchantment-drenched dagger that can be used to blast enemies with blades of stinging ice. Talons that can be used in battle to fling great lumps of ice at foes. A hoary, not horny, hatchet overflowing with the frozen fury of winter. I had something like that for Hendrik before, but it's worse for him. Well, right now anyway. Ice crystal can't be bought, so I can't make it anyway, but it might be better for him after I get it to a +3, because it is not that much worse for him right now. Yes, I knew there was something up here. A mini medal.
Victory will be ours.
I'm on fire!
My strength grows ever greater.
Hendrik 9. What do I have you learning? Increases defense. Increases strength. Sacrifices defense in order to significantly increase attack. I don't know that I would find that really helpful. Let's give him more strength. Nope, I can't do that. He doesn't have enough. I'll give him higher defense. Oh, that's a lot of them. Let's do her pet power.
Do you?
You know, I've been
Blast.
Okay.
How wonderful!
Yeah, they don't say anything different. You know what is very weird to me? You have these big streamers who are YouTube streamers showing up at TwitchCon. It's weird going to an event you're not even on the platform. It's embarrassing. Well, I mean, they could be on the platform, just not streaming on there, but I'm sure they have a lot of friends there. Talk, talk, talk. You've blocked me, haven't you? Please don't eat me. I don't taste very good. Just act like you never saw me. Just a second. You're the luminary, aren't you? Oh, praise the one who controls the clocks. But what am I waiting for? The password I found is... The Tockle tells Jax the password it's found. He can now visit Rose's room via the Altar of the Chosen. Talkity tick, you can use that password I gave you to visit another world from the Echo Chamber in Tickington. There are more Tockles out there whiling away the hours searching for passwords, you know. Be sure to take a moment to talk to them if you come across any. And with that, I'm clocking off and trundling back to Tickington. It was lovely meeting you, and good luck with the rest of your adventure. Tick-tock. They make those Tockles pretty easy to find. I only did one of those Tickington quests, and then I just never went back. I mean, that first Tickington quest wasn't that fun. Oh my god. This is very old. Head to the Gilden Hall and take on Gildigga. Alright, let's explore this place, I guess. This place looks huge. The door's locked from the other side. Okay, great. Hello, Rebecca, I'm seeing everyone. Hey, Ancient One, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. Look to myself, YouTube has their own events for these big YouTube streamers to go to, like, VidCon. Door's locked. But they're not put on by YouTube itself. It's like VidSummit and VidCon are not like YouTube held events. TwitchCon is actually held by Twitch. YouTube doesn't really have a fan event that they host themselves. But I mean, I don't think there's anything. Oh, whoa! I did not realize that was an enemy. I don't think there's anything wrong with a YouTube streamer going to TwitchCon. They probably have a lot of friends there.
Pull your socks up.
Doing well. Sounds good, Ancient One. Got any weekend plans? That little green thing, it gave you a password, but it was talking in riddles. Yeah, that's just how they talk. It gave me a password. So basically, I have to go to a whole different little world that thing lives in, and do like these other little side quests, but they're really not necessary to the game. I guess no side quest is.
Victory will be ours.
But I mean, they're, you know, it's like an extra thing that was added on to this version of the game.
Another day, another victory.
A gold nugget? I find it strange YouTube doesn't have their own events they host, and as big of a platform as YouTube is, I think YouTube should post their own events like cons. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe, I'm sure they've got their own reasons for not doing it. They do host their own events. The door won't budge. It seems completely impossible to open. They do host their own events, but they're not public. Like, you can't just go buy a ticket. You have to, like, be invited to it by YouTube itself. What is this thing? Jax finds 10 casino tokens. Jax gratefully pockets his find. Oh my god, a dog! They turned a dog into gold. Poor doggy. Check out, let's see what's on the other side. I feel like YouTube is just much more like data-driven and analytical. So I think they might not want to put on like fan events. A small scrap of gold, easy enough to overlook, but still worth a pretty penny. Royal ruby, a radiant red rock filled with fervor. Ice crystal, a frozen fractal of still chilly snow. Walk from the other side. Hello, Rebecca, how are you? Hey, Kat, I'm good, how are you? Thanks so much for coming in. How was your day? Oh my god, is this a cat? They also turned a cat to gold? Oh my god. These poor animals. Door is locked. Okay. This place is like a maze. Alright, so we're gonna have to go to level 2. Okay. So we're gonna have to go this way. This is the only way we can go. Oh my god, a bunny! I'm pretty tired and my day was pretty boring, but I'm alright. Thanks for asking how's your day. It was good. The same. I mean, it was pretty nice though. Like, you know, work was a little more relaxed since it was Friday.
That was easy.
Then I took Jax out for Frisbee and we walked around Hobby Lobby and Marshall's. I'm glad it's the weekend, though. Oh, this is a luminary power. I'm gonna save up for Giga Crash. Oh wow, sounds fun. If I were to bring my dog anywhere, she'd probably get kicked out for barking too much. Oh no, really? Oh no. Yeah, Jax does pretty well in public. But he's also been, you know, I've had him since he was 3 months old. And I've been taking him to like stores and events since he was 3 months old, so he's pretty used to it. He loves walking around stores, where he's allowed, of course, because he loves getting pets from people. Okay, this is where I came from. Oh, that's the exit. Okay. Okay, so I need to go this way. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to just attack. Oh, you're only one. The gold-plated puppet does a weird dance. Did he just steal my MP?
And stay down.
I'm guessing the reason why there's no YouTube con because of security concerns and space and availability of places of venue. Well, I mean, if TwitchCon can find a place to have a con and VidSummit and VidCon can find places, I'm pretty sure YouTube could, if they wanted to post their own fan event, they could. Oh no, a horse? I'm sure there's some reason that they don't want to. I mean, honestly, it might be too big because everybody knows YouTube. There are some people that I know in real life, as in not on not on YouTube or Twitch or content creation. But a lot of people my real life friends and family, they don't even know what Twitch is, but everybody knows what YouTube is. Everybody uses YouTube. Okay, where do you go? Okay, unlock the door. Okay, so these are all just leading to the same areas. Oh my god, that's a lady from Snickelheim. So they're taking everything that they're taking all the animals and people that are turned to gold, and they're just putting them in the castle for decoration.
Another day, another victory.
Not bad.
Nice. Okay, Jade 14. What are you working on? When it comes to her spear powers, I don't think there's anything I really want her to get. Maybe this one, lightning thrust. Oh, I wanted vacuum smash. Okay, she's got 2 more points to go for that one. Dang. I got some pretty good experience through these guys. Door is locked. Okay, so where do I go from here? Oh, upstairs, maybe? Okay, yeah, this is new. Penny pinchers! I haven't fought these guys before. They might be unique to the castle.
I am at a loss.
Oh. At least when Rab attacks, he doesn't do much damage.
We have carried the day.
Oh my god. I did not expect the gold-plated puppet there. Okay, we'll have Hendrik attack gold-plated puppet. Jade will multi-thrust the penny pinchers. Okay, good thing we killed them before Jax got a turn, because he was enthralled or whatever. He would have attacked somebody in the party. Guilt gear. Learns how to make gold circlets. Yeah, we didn't need to use the pet power on that. They are leveling up pretty quickly. What did I want for him? We need to save up with him. What? I do not understand where to go. But I've unlocked all the doors though. No, not that one. I have not unlocked that one. Okay. Oh, that's the exit. Okay, that door is locked. Okay. I need to get on the other side of this door. Okay. I think it's this one. Yes. Okay. Okay, so I missed the staircase. This place is very confusing. It's a huge maze. Jade does a lot of damage with that multi-thrust.
Are you ready for this?
And how much does it cost her? 12 MP. Okay, that's not too bad. But she also has an accessory where she recovers 6 MP every turn. And I think it is plus 3. Yeah, 6 MP restored each turn, so that's the most she can get. But it's still, I mean, it's still pretty good. Oh. Why are you sparkling? You're a mount? They're all pepped up. A sword instilled with the ultimate energy slices into an enemy with the full force of friendship. Have I done this one? Let's try this one. I don't know if I've ever done this one. No, I've never done that one. I do remember reading the description of it though, and being like, so we attack. Wow! That did over 1,000 damage! I remember reading the description of it and being like, oh, we're attacking with the power of friendship. You can now ride the golden golem? What? How do you ride this thing? Oh my god. He just carries me around. Punch? Okay, RT. Which one's RT? That one's RT. What? Okay, well, what's the point of punching stuff?
All is well that ends well.
Casino tokens, nice. New transportation, yes. Uh-oh, the slot machine is actually a penny pincher. Yeah, but I had no idea those were mounts because that's the first one I found.
We're not done yet!
What? Oh, because it was a roulette. So it cast like a regen on me. Because it's like a slot machine, so that's pretty cool actually. So it's a slot machine, so it rolls to see what will happen on its turn. So last time it did an attack on me, but then this time it cast regen on me, so it could be bad for them. Oh, wait a minute. Do I? No. Awarded for sending 20 or more monsters flying while riding a mount. What monsters? I was like, can I punch this and destroy everything here? And no, it doesn't affect the treasure. Nice. Oh, okay. So you just have to be close enough. But you can kill the enemies without fighting them with this mount. See, a slot machine enemy, it couldn't stay in the casino. I know, right? And these are new enemies too. I like them though. I like this idea that they run a slot. They what do you call it? They play the slots for what will happen on their turn. They have a lot of HP.
My strength grows ever greater.
I think no, he doesn't. Because I wanted him to get. I don't know what I wanted him to get. Not using great swords. Or a sword. I think I want him just to get the strength. 100 tokens, nice. One, and then one casino token, and then 50. Wait a minute. Is there anything down here? No, that's where I came from. Yeah, so these are all people that they turn to gold. Oh my god, this map is so cool. Okay, so it is worth checking all the machines, even if they're penny pinchers, because the worst you have to do is do a battle and then you get experience.
Leave it to me!
And then the best you'll get is the casino tokens. Well, I guess it depends on what you're looking for. I mean, if you want experience, it's better to run into the penny pinchers. I mean, they give a pretty decent amount of experience. I love that Raz can steal MP from your own party members when he attacks, if he's enthralled. 200! A gold cannon? Throne room. Okay. Alright, hold on. Wait here, buddy. Have I been down here? No, I haven't. Oh, not spells.
Pull your socks up, my friend.
Do a party talk.
Damn it!
Man, would you look at this place? They must have all the gold in the world here. My sister, too. Damn you, Gildigga. I'm going to take you down and get Mia back if it's the last thing I do. This castle seems to be made entirely out of gold. How in the world did the monsters manage to amass it in such quantities? No doubt Gildigga meant this stronghold to serve as proof of his power. Alas, it proves not but the extent of his avarice and ostentation. I don't think they built the castle. I think they found the castle and then Gildigga just turned it to gold. All these statues must be the people and animals who are struck by the gold fever. To steal the bodies of living beings and line them up for your own amusement. This Gildigga's got a lot to answer for. Yeah, that is pretty weird and creepy. Well, I won't say all this gold isn't beautiful, but it's easy to lose your way in here when every room looks the same. Stay focused on where we're going, Jack, or we might be stuck in here forever.
Oh,
Gold ceiling, gold floors, gold walls, gold doors. Oh, darling, someone needs to be told that less is more. Oh, there's there's a treasure chest I saw earlier.
Victory will be ours!
Gold bar. Oh my god, that's kind of messed up. They had two people. I mean, it looks like they're, or I don't know. At first I was gonna say it looks like he's like comforting her. Maybe, you know, because of the gold fever, but I don't know. Okay, so yeah, we want to go this way. Wait. Okay, I don't think we can get over this pile of treasure. No, we can't. Okay, we'll take our golem upstairs. Oh, found the throne room. That's what I said. Mia is Gildiga.
Mia?
Call me that again and you'll regret it. I haven't been Mia for a long time. The name's Gildiga.
Is that not what I said? As soon as I saw that what you could do with the necklace, I was like, she's Gildiga.
Wait, you're...
Yes, well done. I'm the big baddie. It was all me. Gold fever, stealing all the statues. Me, me, me. What's the matter, dear brother? Aren't you happy to see your little sister doing so well for herself? Anyway, what are you doing out of your cage? I wasn't planning on having my men bring you here till later.
You have every right to hate me, Mia. I hate myself for what I did to you. But the Vikings? The fever? Why would you do all this?
Because the necklace corrupted her. So she turned that bird into gold and she didn't even care.
Oh, questions, questions. Always with the questions. Fine. If you're so desperate to know, then I'll tell you. It all began when the world tree fell from the sky, and the Lord of Shadows went to visit a certain lucky girl.
Forced to slave away in poverty, in cold, in hunger, abandoned by your parents, by your guardians, by your brother.
Oh, so she didn't become Gildiga until the World Tree fell. So Eric just left her there. I mean, I guess he couldn't really do anything. She was a gold statue. But I thought she had, like, gotten out of this and the necklace had corrupted her and she was, like, running around for a long time as Gildiga.
Your young heart overflows with greed, with rage, with despair. You will make a splendid addition to my world of darkness.
She was still alive, though. Apparently he can just read people's past. Oh, Mordigan? Really? Oh.
I am Mordigan, Lord of Shadows.
I didn't know he could do that.
Come, child. Drink of
Well, he said, well...
and be reborn.
No, never mind. I was gonna say, well, all he said was... her heart had all this, like, rage in it, but... he also said she was raised in poverty. Oh, but, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, I mean, how did he know all of this? Drink the power, Rebecca, go to the dark side. What is this, Star Wars? A lot of stories are surprisingly similar to Star Wars. Well, I guess that's not that surprising, because Star Wars is, it's not like that unique of a story, it's just, like, very well told.
Mordigan, what did that monster do to you?
Monster? He's not the one who left his sister to rot all alone in a cave. Thanks to that monster, I'm here today. Thanks to him, I have all the gold, all the power I ever wanted, and more. And for my next trick, I'm going to turn everyone in the world into golden soldiers, just like those stupid Vikings, and work them all to the bone.
So you really did turn the chief and his men into your slaves. What's happened to you?
You really think you deserve to know? After all you've done, I'll show you what you deserve.
You always know someone's character when you give them power. Exactly. I've seen that a lot at work when people get promoted and they get into positions of power and they become completely different.
I've thought about you every day for the last 5 years. The thought of saving you was the only thing that kept me going. It's all my fault. All of this. Everything that's happened to you. Which means I have to finish this. I have to take you down.
Now you decide to play the hero? You're too late. You couldn't save me, and you can't save yourself. Or your pathetic little friends. Why can't you all just leave me alone? I don't need a brother, or a hero, or anyone. You're worthless to me. But you'll be worth your weight in gold.
What? So they put us in a fight? There wasn't even a place to save or rest.
Let's do this.
Tear you to shreds!
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but some people, when put into a higher position, behave in such a domineering way. I had a boss when I was younger who told me to shut up and work. Wow, rude. Yeah, I mean, it's true that power definitely corrupts. Well, it can corrupt. Not everybody gets corrupt.
Will you?
We need to fight and...
Nice. GG, Hendrik.
We need to fight and fight.
My thanks.
Exactly, so rude. A job had in college told him we can go outside. People act like I don't see them after work. I was a bit temperamental then, but more mature now, of course. Right, of course. But yeah, I have seen that happen a lot at work. Like, a lot. Like, some of my coworkers will get promoted to manager, or they'll get, like, promoted to some other, like, position, and they, all of a sudden, they just, like, start acting, like... I mean, like, they go on power trips all the time. Like, and they become so rude to everybody. I remember there was this one lady at work, and she got promoted to, like, a director of something. Like, director or senior manager or something. And I was working with, I was like this was back when I was in the office, and we were like in a meeting about something, so I was like, you know, physically with her in a room, and I was answering my phone, I like answered a text on my phone, and she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, is something more important than this?" I'm like, "Are you serious? Like, I was just answering a text on my phone."
You're in safe hands, my friend.
I'll tear you to shreds!
Okay, she was pretty tough, but I was also not at full health. People get put into high positions, think they know everything, yeah. And I mean, of course it doesn't always happen, but it's happened enough times that it's like a common occurrence.
Things are looking up.
Mountain mover. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that. So I need 36. I wanted this one. Take one first agility. No, you're a big golden bull losing like that. Good fight, Rebecca. Thanks. The group of enemies dropped some treasure chests. What luck! Jack just used a Corsair's cap. And a gold ore. I think that fight was only... Well, it was tough, but I think it was only as tough as it was because I wasn't at full health. But they didn't put a save or a rest or anything right before this.
Are you two all right?
The poor wee thing's lost control of her power. If we can't stop her, gold fever's going to spread like wildfire.
I can't let that happen. This is all my fault. I'm sorry, Mia. I have to end this.
Eric, help me.
Okay. Not really sure why they have me moving right now. Oh, they healed me. Eric is readying himself to launch a final decisive strike against Gildiga. He doesn't look too happy about it. Stop him from going ahead with his plan. Someone threatened me one time. Somebody videotaped it. It got physical. Oh, what? I'm sorry to hear that, Bahamut. This is all my fault. I'm sorry, Mia. I have to end this. Eric, help me. Oh. I thought it was just gonna let me go back into the menu and run around. Oh, now she wants help. Yeah. Well, I guess she always wanted it deep down, but she was corrupted by Mortigan.
Huh?
Don't worry, Luminary's got it.
Eric! Eric!
I can't do it. She's my kid sister. I have to try and save her.
No! Get back! You'll be...
What? Why? Okay, so why was she like, oh, help me? And then she's like, no, don't do this.
I'm sorry, Mia.
What?
Why? Why can't we go back to how things used to be? When we'd fight and laugh and fight some more? When all we had was each other? We didn't need money. We didn't need anything. I don't care how poor and cold and hungry we were. I want it back. I don't need this. I don't need gold!
What? Wait, how did that... Oh. Oh, of course, because with the power of love, we can break the curse. That's all we needed, was the power of love. We just had to realize that our family and friends are all that matter. And we don't need gold or money or treasure.
Nice work, Eric.
Yeah, deep down, just like deep down, you love Yuffie and Chrono Cross. I know your true feelings, Rebecca. I mean, I do love Yuffie actually. She's just really annoying. She's like an annoying sister. Like it's like she's really annoying, but you love her anyway. Chrono Cross, I definitely do not like. The power of love and friendship. I know, right? This game like it does the power of love and friendship thing in like a very cheesy way. It's okay, not take threaten, and I don't like bullies, I fight back. Good for you, Bahamut. Hilarious how she became a straight up bandit. Yeah. Well, Eric became a bandit. She became like a villain, like a monster. I seriously thought I was gonna lose Eric forever. Because, I mean, you know, we're pretty late in the game, and that would have been a very dramatic thing to happen. And we really haven't had anybody die yet. Like, no party members have died.
Your sister was a vessel for a power beyond human understanding. It has taken a terrible toll. We must let her rest.
So I seriously thought they were going to have Eric turn into a gold statue, and we were just not going to have him anymore. But, of course, with the power of love, the curse is lifted. Yuffie is an energetic little sister who gets on your nerves, but in a good way. Right, exactly. Chrono Cross, though, is definitely, I do not like.
But
deep down, I do not like it.
Life is not in danger. In time, she will recover.
I owe you. Mia owes you. Here. You should have this.
Jack recovers the yellow orb.
The seer told me that if I helped the luminary, I'd find forgiveness.
Oh, that's right.
Guess he knew what he was talking about, huh?
Yeah, he did. Would you look at that?
We'd better make a move. Mia's safe here for now, which is good, because I've got things to be getting on with. Like helping you take Mortigan down. Let's hit the road, partner.
Oh my god, I love Eric. I just don't like him as a party member. Having found forgiveness at last, Eric gets a new lease of life. Now, new panels have been unlocked in his character builder. Sibling Revivalry, awarded for saving Mia and helping Eric find the forgiveness he sought for so many long years. Wait, who paid for that inn bedroom? Get him, Rebecca. Take her outside near the campfire. Get a refund. Whoa, well, you know what? We probably just took some gold things from the castle. Okay, so, you know, now we gotta make all the rounds and talk to everybody. So, we gotta start, let's start at the entrance. All the way out here. One of the Vikings turned up in town not long ago. Oh, but do not worry, he was a man, not a monster. Go to their hideout, you will see they are all changed back to the way they were. Since that golden glacier melted away, slowly but surely the harbor is coming back to life, which means we had better get back to work. That golden glacier blocking the entrance to the harbor has finally melted away. At long last, I can trade with the people of Sniffelheim again. I heard there's another glacier cutting off the overland route into the kingdom. Chances are that one's melted away as well. The golden boulder that was blocking the path into the Smearfelt and the Arborian Highlands has disappeared. If you wish to head to Arboria, follow this path away from Sniffelheim and continue on to the southeast. Oh, so this is where I go to Arboria and presumably get Veronica and Serena back. Welcome in, Wanderer. Welcome to the Crystal Kingdom of Sniffelheim. Now that the fear of the fever has passed, we can appreciate our country's true beauty once more. Our pure white snows are sightlier than even the shiniest of golden statues. Did they heal me? No, they didn't. Okay, so we're gonna go talk to everybody here, because I'm sure everybody's got different dialogue, and then we're gonna save, and then that'll be it for the night. Interestingly enough, Eric is the strongest single target in the game. He only becomes good at this point. His skill divide makes his next turn skill hit 3 times. Best damage skill in the game. Oh, really? Very interesting. Yeah, I've never really liked him before. I mean, he was like fine. Gold circlet. A simple yet sophisticated headband of the purest precious metal. Looks like it might be good for Jade. Oh my god. I mean, I could still make it, it just might not be a plus anything. But this is going to be very difficult. Power of next strike doubled. Underdog raid! Thank you so much for the raid! How's everybody doing? Thank you so much for coming in. How was the stream? Nice! Oh, you know what? I was like, oh, I'm not even gonna get a plus anything. I ended up getting a plus 3. I'm the raider, by the way. Everyone wanted me to underdog raid. Oh, okay, Dragon Gaming! I was like, who is raiding me? Like, I don't see anyone named Underdog. Thank you so much, Dragon Gaming, for the raid. How are you? How's your stream? Okay guys, here is Dragon Gaming's link. Shout out to Dragon Gaming for the raid. How was your stream? If you do divide, then Flame Slash. Next turn he'll attack 3 times with Flame Slash. Crazy damage skill. Oh! Doing good, was goofing around an ultimate chicken horse. Ultimate chicken horse, what's that? Okay, let's see if this is good for Jade. I don't want to get rid of the bells bow because that gives her MP back. Wait, what? Can she equip it? Okay, hold on. Gold circlet. Oh, it's not an accessory. It's a helmet. Ooh, that is good for her. It raises all her stats. Nice! Okay, that means we can sell the silver tiara. It's a silly party game. Okay. Well, so what kind of games are in it? So is it like Jackbox? You know what? Let's save that because maybe Serena might be able to use it. Oh, I also forgot that I got another cap. Oh, maybe Jax can't. Let's do equipment bag. Porters. Oh, that's only for Eric. Oh, okay, okay. Well, that makes sense because it's like a... I don't know, it's like a... it looks like something Eric would wear. A lightning-resistant headband that's an important part of the Corsair's kit. Oh, it's part of one of his outfits. It's also good for him. Swindler's scarf. Okay, so can anybody else wear the Swindler's scarf? No, so we can sell that. Jade could definitely be in the Digest magazine. The articles, yes. It would be a little odd though because if she was in it, because Rap reads those and that's like her grandfather. It's a course that you place random objects and try to make winning impossible. Oh. That sounds fun. Kind of like Sorry, you try to prevent people from winning.
Yes?
To get to Arborea from Sniffleheim, we'll have to cross the Smearfield and head into the Highlands. We don't know what awaits us up there, so we ought to make sure we're prepared for all eventualities before we head out.
How wonderful!
Poor little Mia. After everything she's been through, it's no wonder she's all tuckered out. It sounds like she's going to be just fine, though. She'll come back to her senses soon enough, and then she and Eric can go back to their bickering. At long last, the people of Sniffleheim can go about their lives without fear of being struck down by a gold fever. Our work here is done. Come, Jax, onward to Arborea. I owe you one, Jax. If it wasn't for you, I might never have been able to save Mia or find forgiveness. Now that it's all over, the golden boulders blocking the roads in and out of Sniffleheim will have melted, and we'll finally be able to make our way to Arborea. Come on, let's go get what we need to cut Mortigan down to size. I'll be with you all the way, partner.
Oh, aye!
Phewie, it was touch and go for a while there, but we managed to put an end to gold fever and save wee Mia into the bargain. Thank goodness for that, eh? Actually, it's you and Eric I should be thanking. It just goes to show, true heroes never give up, even when all hope seems lost. It's really fun. I don't know, I'll have to check it out sometime. Okay, here's something that I don't understand. So, they said that there were golden boulders blocking the way to Arborea, but why would, because Gildiga's gone now, why would that make the boulders go away? I understand why the glacier would go away, because it would have turned back to ice and it would have melted. No, it wouldn't have melted this quickly, but, you know, whatever. But at least that's plausible. But boulder, like the boulder would, see, Gildiga or Mia, she could only turn existing things to gold. She can't just create stuff out of nowhere. She can't just like create gold stuff out of nowhere. So the boulders would already have to be there for her to turn them into gold. So how did they disappear? The world is still in a bad way, but at least we do not have to worry about catching gold fever anymore. Thank you, Wanderer, for all you have done for our people. Not only have you cured the fever, but it seems the golden glaciers cutting us off from the rest of the world have melted too. One of our soldiers has just returned from a scouting expedition to the Smearfield. I bumped into him outside the main gate and he told me the good news. Oh, wait a minute. I was reading it, but I wasn't listening to the last part. One of our soldiers has just returned to a scouting expedition to the Smearfield. Okay, that's the part I wasn't paying attention to, even though I was reading it out loud. Now this is more like it. Yay, I love this song. You can breathe easy now, the gold is gone. Gone is the frozen obstacle in the bay. The warmth of our hopeful hearts has thawed the ice. We're gonna have a nice time down Sniffleheim Way. Look all around, there's nothing but white snow. Looking straight ahead, there's nothing but white snow. Well done, friends. You rid us of the menace of gold fever. Master Snorri and I are compiling a record of your achievements in order that future generations might learn from your example. It is my duty as a scholar to ensure every detail is included. nobody else is up here. Okay, we'll go this way. Oh, actually, you know what? Is Mia at the inn? Because I think she might be at the church, in which case I am pretty sure the priest wouldn't charge us. Hello there, young man. Aren't you lovely? What do you say to a puff-puff? Sure, why not? Yay, come and meet me by the harbor bell tomorrow lunchtime. What? Seriously? Okay, I'm not gonna remember that. No, I'll probably just leave her. I'll probably just stand her up, because I'm definitely not going to remember to be there. Now that the glacier has gone, the market stalls are filled with fresh fish again. I'm going to make the children the biggest pot of steamy, creamy fish fillet they have ever seen. This will be a banquet to remember. Stiflheim is back to the way it used to be, and all that is thanks to you. I did not think I would see its former glory restored in my lifetime. When you have lived as long as I, every day that passes peacefully is another blessing. I've been feeling down ever since the world tree fell and the fever took hold, but I've decided I'm going to try really hard to be cheerful again. After all, I can't have my poor departed admirer looking down on me and feeling sad. I must smile, and hopefully the world will smile with me. Aw, that's the bunny girl that was saying, like, her admirer had passed away. Now that the fever has gone, I hear the Vikings are beginning to return. Whenever they come to Sniffleheim, my mead hall is always their first port of call. Business will be booming again soon. Oh, a side quest. Do you know Crystalinda, traveler? She often drinks downstairs in the mead hall. She is so very beautiful. I fell in love with her at first sight. The other day, I finally plucked up the courage to ask for her hand in marriage. I gave her a posy of flowers and told her I loved her more than words can say, that I would do anything for her. Can you believe it, traveler? She said yes. She said that she would marry me. So long as I prove I mean what I say. She says there is a flower that only blooms in the inlet shaped like the full moon in the south of the Steerfeld. If I am to win her hand, I must pluck one and bring it back to her. But that place is infested with fierce and ferocious monsters. There's no way I would be able to find it and return alive. Sigh, I do not know what to do. Wait, traveler, you are a strong and stalwart warrior, yes? Will you brave the Sneerfeld and find it for me? I will make it worth your while. The young man wants you to get him a sneer rose so he can give it to Crystalinda. You will? Oh, thank you, traveler. As I say, the flower I need blooms by the inlet shaped like the full moon in the south of the Sneerfeld, and only there. What do you mean shaped like a full moon? That's just a circle. Please pluck one and bring it back to me. My future happiness depends on it. Okay, this does not sound like a good idea, because as soon as you have found one, please bring it back to me. My future happiness is in your hands, traveler. Okay, you know what? He's going to marry Crystalinda, like, based on a lie, because he's supposed to get the flower. She said she would marry him if he gets the flower. That's not very honest of him. Now he's gonna pay me to get it for him. Oh, that's so... Okay, I remember this girl now. She said the same thing before. She was an astrologer. Astrologer. Yes, that's the correct word. And she said that she read in the stars the word forgiveness, so now that makes sense. It is hard to believe you and your friends could have ended the spread of gold fever all on your own. Surely you are heroes beyond compare. Well, not that surprising considering I'm the luminary. Every second I spend by your side is simply bliss. It must surely have been the overwhelming power of our love which brought an end to the fever. What? You think you did this? My love for you is stronger than the mightiest monster. Not even the Lord of Shadows himself could tear me away from you. They think they solved the gold fever. Well, I'm sure Crystalinda is out of jail now. I sure hope so anyway. She didn't do anything wrong. The No More Gold Fever sale is now on. Did I go in here? Yes, I did. The world is still in a bad way, but... Okay, I talked to you already. I shall assist the Reverend Father in nursing young Mia back to health. Together, I'm sure we will have her back on her feet in no time. Is Mia back here? Yeah, oh, so she's back here. Okay, so, there's no way we paid for this. This is Eric. Mia's sleeping peacefully. She's unconscious but alive. I'm gonna lurk. Okay, sound good, Dragon Gaming. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it, and the lurk. I was gonna say the work, but I meant to say lurk. I mean, I appreciate your work also. Lolly loop. Finally, I'm able to enjoy my daily sightseeing stroll around Sniffleheim once again, and it is all thanks to you. You are travelers of the world, yes? You must come back here once in a while and tell me of all the beautiful architecture you have seen. Okay, I could probably do that. Okay, you don't say anything. Now that the dangers that faced us have passed, we are free to make our city even more splendid than ever. This would not have been possible if it were not for you and your friends. Thank you, Wanderer. You don't say anything either. My grandmama told me there was a very, very scary you say the same thing. Okay, so if I remember to go back to the school, I can complete that side quest. Haha, snowball fights are so much fun. Mama said it was because of you that we are allowed to play outside again. Thank you, mister. I haven't had this much fun in ages. If only the grown-ups and the monsters would stop fighting and start playing instead, they could have fun too. Ideally that would happen, kid. Yggdrasil has fallen and the gold fever has ravaged our kingdom, but no matter what happens, we must keep trading. If you wish to buy any of my weapons, come around to the front. I am sure I will have something that will help you fight your way through this perilous world. Oh, so if I want to talk to them, if I want to see what they say, I have to go around to the back and talk to them behind the register, which I still find it weird that they have a door that I can open that will just go to the behind the register. Ever since people started to come down with gold fever, our suppliers' boats have been staying away and business has dried up almost entirely, but I still have plenty of good pieces in stock. While my pride is an armorer, I always make sure my customers go home happy, and if I can help keep them safe, I will be happy too. So they didn't update the dialogue for these two, because they're still talking about the gold fever. Oops, I just smashed their snowman. It was always my dream to build up my business and amass a great fortune, but now whenever I see a gold coin, it reminds me of the fever and I start to quiver with fear. But so long as I still have customers who want to buy my wares, I will persevere. Perhaps I have something in stock that might interest you. The Vikings who live in the far western reaches of Sniffleheim are rough and rowdy fellows, but they are good people at heart. They honor the royal family with rare and exotic treasures from all over Erdrea, and the kingdom offers them a certain level of financial assistance in return. I serve as the Minister for Viking Affairs, ensuring that relations between our two societies run smoothly. Alas, all has not been smooth of late. Days have passed since the Vikings were due to deliver their latest shipment of tributes, but they have not yet shown their faces. They are usually such sticklers for punctuality. I do hope nothing untoward has happened to them, but I cannot go check on them myself. Wonder if they were to arrive when I was away. You look as if you are at a loose end, my friend. Would you help me find out what has become of our missing Viking friends and their overdue tributes? The merchant wants you to look for the Vikings who are meant to deliver a shipment. Thank you, friend. If Her Majesty does not receive her gifts soon, I fear she will shut herself in her room again. The Viking hideout is just to the west of Sniffleheim. It is a very short journey by ship. Please go to them and ask what is delaying their delivery. If you can recover the missing tributes, I will reward you most handsomely. He's like, oh, I can't go there myself because what if they come here while I'm out checking on them? But that you would run into them. There's only one way. And also, you can't just like assign somebody in case you leave. You can't just be like, hey, can you receive the Vikings in case they show up? The Vikings should have delivered their latest batch of tributes by now. This delay is causing me no end of worry. I want you to find them and bring them here. So far, what is your overall opinions of the game? It's really, really fun. I've gotten used to the menus, but I still think they're badly designed. But I think that, I think this game is a little too long. I'm so happy my beloved animals were not struck down by the fever, and I'm sure they would thank you themselves if they could. Like, it's all, like, just trying to do, like, Act 1 is already pretty long. But then, so you have to go collect all the orbs for the world tree, right? To get up to the world tree, right? But now you have to just do the same exact thing again? You have to, like, collect all the orbs again? I'm open for business again. No golden plague or band of monsters can keep the snow from falling. If I hadn't been here to keep clearing it away, we would have been snowed in. I'll do all I can to clear the snow from the streets of Sniffelheim, but it will be up to you to clear the darkness from the skies of Erdrea. I know you can do it. That is a good point. This guy is devoid of logic, but his haircut is whack, so what could we expect? Wait, what's a good point? I mean, I know I have many, but I just said a whole bunch of stuff. Hey, mister, you are the one who got rid of gold fever, right? Thanks for making my mama happy. Come and play anytime. Our days of cowering from the fever are over. Now my son and I can live our lives in peace. I'm so happy. I hope it stays like this forever. I came to Sniffelheim to study the Wicked Witch. My plan was to return to my homeland after my studies were completed. But after living through so much turmoil and tragedy here, I have become very attached to this kingdom. Now I'm wondering whether to move here permanently. I mean, why not? I'm so very tired with everything that has been going on. I have hardly been able to sleep a wink. But now that the kingdom is at peace, I can finally relax. Perhaps I will have a nice little nap at my post again, just like old times. Thank you, friend. You have saved our kingdom not only from the fever, but from the Lord of Shadow's servants, too. We soldiers will keep Sniffelheim safe from now on. You may continue your journey safe in the knowledge that the city is in good hands. I wish you the best of luck on your travels. Yeah, this is by far the longest Dragon Quest game. Before this one, the other long DQ game was 7, which was over 100 hours long. It released on PS1. Just the prologue of that game lasted 20 hours. Wow. Now that the fever has gone away, we may once speak again of this place as the handsomest palace in all of Erdrea rather than as a hotbed of death and disease. Peace has returned to us, and it is only a matter of time before these halls are bustling with life again, just as they were before. What? Snowstar raid? Am I getting raided again? But they also did this super long because this is going to be the last Dragon Quest that is going to use the classic formula. DQ12 is going to take a new direction, just like Final Fantasy did after 9. Oh, so it's going to be like a whole action-based, action-adventure, hack-and-slash type now. Yeah, the whole turn-based thing is very rare. Snowstar raid, me raid. Okay, so is it Snowy? Are you the one that's raiding then? Because see, YouTube still hasn't fixed their raid notification, so I still don't get notifications. Yes, okay. Thank you for letting me know, because I'm still not getting notifications for raids. Aurelia, thank you so much for subscribing. Snowy, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Okay, let me find your channel. Okay guys, shout out to Snowy for the raid. That's our second read tonight. It was good. Good to hear. What did you do? And how are you doing? For example, the mid-chapter things you did after the World Tree fell were all references to other DQ games. Oh, really? Crystalinda was freed from the dungeons the moment her innocence was proven. Her Majesty was delighted to see her friend again. I'm glad the sorry incident does not seem to have affected their friendship in any way. Well, if they were really that close, Crystalinda would have understood why she had to go to prison. But I mean, I also, don't think she was treated badly in there. Frizabelle wouldn't have allowed it. I do not remember any of it, but everyone tells me I was turned to gold and kidnapped by a band of savage skeleton soldiers. Thank you for coming to my rescue. It is good to be back at work again, and in my own soft, fleshy body, of course. The citizens struck down by the fever have returned unharmed, and Her Majesty is smiling again. I cannot thank you enough. Even the fact of playing different chapters with different characters in it of itself was a reference to Dragon Quest 4 Chapters of the Chosen, which, as the name implies, is a RPG where you play different characters via different chapters and discover a story that starts connecting. Oh, okay. Some random games like Cozy, such, and did Galaxy at the end. Oh, nice. Like Mario Galaxy? I'm okay, good to hear. Her Majesty has ordered us to aid you in whatever you need. If you wish to use the lift or go down to the dungeons, you are free to pass. Oh, that's what he said before. Okay, so Crystalinda shouldn't be down here anymore. She's probably in the throne room with Frizabelle. But I know there's some soldiers down here, so we'll talk to them. Well, I know there's at least one. Yeah, that guy. Okay, dude, look at this guy. He's a beast. Look how tall he is. Oh, what? Okay, so... What, you say the fever is already cured? Yeah, why am I always the last to know? Fear not, traveler, you are safe here. Gold fever has not yet spread to the dungeon. Okay, so I accidentally scrolled past that part. There's nothing in there except a treasure behind a locked cage I can't get to yet. Crystalinda has been released without charge, so the jail cell is currently unoccupied. If this is not proof that peace has returned to Sniffelheim, I do not know what is. I mean, they only got one jail cell. Like, this is their only jail cell. And it's literally a golden cage. A gilded cage. You know that thing? A gilded cage? Like a gilded cage is still a cage? And what people mean by that is, even if you have everything provided for you and you're, living in luxury, but you can't, you have no freedom, you can't, go anywhere, then you're still, you're still not free. You're in a cage. And just because it's gilded, it doesn't mean it's not a cage. So you could be living in luxury, but you're not free. It was such a relief to hear the horrible fever had gone away. Now I feel I can sleep soundly for the first time in forever. Thank you so much, travelers. Yeah, Mario Galaxy. Oh, okay. The first one? Or the second one? I don't think I played the second one. I love that game, though. Crime rates remain pretty chill in this region, am I right? Yeah. No, so literally and metaphorically, Ricardo, you are right. Because they did mention, I think the first time I came here, I think they did mention to me that they don't have a lot of crime, and that's why they only have one jail cell. But also literally because it's a very cold region. So, it was just as I thought. Crystalinda has nothing to do with the fever. We have done that poor woman a great disservice. Yeah, you did. So, I mean, if anyone doesn't understand Ricardo's joke, it's because this is in a cold region. Thanks to your sterling efforts, we have finally escaped the fever's clutches. When I told Her Majesty of your success, she squealed with joy. The first one, okay. Yeah, I love that game. I have not played that game in so long. I mean, it's been so long since it came out. I played it when it came out, but I haven't played it since then. Her Majesty is the wisest, kindest, most respectable ruler one could ever hope to serve. I would gladly lay my life on the line to protect her. So many soldiers of Sniffelheim have fallen at the hands of the monsters. Now only we remain to keep the castle safe, but so long as I live and breathe, I will do my duty. Oh, I just noticed this is a very colorful door. Thank you, Wanderer, for ridding us of the fever. You have saved our kingdom, and perhaps one day you will save the world as well. What do you mean, perhaps? What do you mean, perhaps? Of course I will. I'm a luminary. I'm planning to write a detailed record of the gold fever outbreak so that future generations might learn how to cope if such a crisis ever occurs again. But I'm not sure yet what to call it. The Mask of the Gold Death? The Sniffelheim strain? World War G? Well, don't call it anything related to a disease or a virus. It wasn't one, it was a curse. Well done, Jax, well done. I do not know how you did it, but you saved our kingdom from the fever. The people of Sniffelheim will never forget the debt of thanks we owe you. Queen Fritzabel and Crystalinda make such a perfect partnership. I will do all I can to ensure they are never separated again. It's understanding. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, I got a lot of games to play. I do not tend to play games more than once because I got a lot of games to play. There's a lot of games out there. Anyways, I'm out. Take care. All right, Snowy. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Do not worry about Her Majesty. She is safe with us. You must go on with your travels. Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, you have saved Sniffelheim once again, dear Jack. Thank you. I hear the creature who was spreading gold fever was one of the Lord Shadow's most trusted commanders, a spectral sentinel, did they call it? I wonder if the darling boy who freed me from the grimoire was a spectral sentinel too. I do hope you two aren't forced to fight. It would be a shame to ruin such a pretty face. Jack, thank you so much for ridding us of the fever and saving my kingdom. My soldiers tell me that the golden glaciers blocking the entrance to the bay and the path to the Snarefield have already melted away. I wish you the best of luck on your journey. Everyone in Sniffelheim is praying that you will triumph over the Lord of Shadows and bring peace back to our world. Okay, she is the last person I need to talk to, so we're gonna go save. And then we're gonna end for the night. So I went over stream. Oh, well, I mean, I guess, technically I can stream as long as I want, but I went over the normal time. I usually stream for 4 hours. But we did get a couple of raids, and I did want to complete, talking to everybody. Okay, we'll just save out the turds, it's closer. Alright, let's, I mean, it's pretty late. Do not worry about Mia, Jax. We will take good care of her while you are away on your travels. May the heavens watch over you always. Okay, I mean, I'll look for somebody to raid, but I don't know. It's pretty late, so I don't know that we're going to find anybody. So I'm going to throw a list of games I dream for you to play someday. This is only a wish list, but it is late at night, and at this hour, people become overly honest. So I'm going to proceed to put it here and slowly walk out, okay? Oh, you know what? What I should have done is... Okay, let's do this, because... we'll read this next time. That's gonna be the same thing. I gotta exit the game from this menu, because it's easier for me to do it this way, because, I have this up on my other monitor, and it's hard for me to get my mouse over to the other monitor when it's active on this monitor. Okay, so Mother 3, because I want to see if you cry. Okay. Spec Off the Line, best narrative on any war game ever. Really? LA Noire, brutal police story and amazing gameplay loop of interrogating suspects. Okay. Great stream, Rebecca. Thank you, Bahamut. Okay, Ricardo. Let me write these down. However, isn't there's no... How do I play Mother 3, though? Don't you have to have an emulator or something? Okay, Mother 3. Spec Ops the Line. LA Noire. Awesome stream. Thank you, Dragon Gaming. Oh, and most importantly, oh boy. Okay, let me see who's on right now, but it's pretty late. I don't know if we're going to... I don't know if we're going to see anybody on that we can raid. We'll see. We'll take a look. Oh, Paper Tay is on. I met her at Fit Summit. And most importantly, I want to see you play Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, and 4, and Peace Walker and 5. Oh, okay. So, you know what? I actually tried Metal Gear Solid 5, and I didn't like it. I mean, I didn't play much of it, but I didn't really... I just didn't get into it. For my last petition, I added like 6 games in one. I see that. I see that. And they're all part of the same series, though. Great live stream, Rebecca MC. Thank you so much, Ancient One. I really appreciate that. Let me check out Paper Tay. Okay, let me see if she's ending. No, I don't think she is. Okay. Okay. If she's not ending, we'll go see Paper Tay. So, like I said, I met her at Bit Summit. She's really nice. Okay, so Rebecca raid for the raid message. You can, if you could finish Witcher 1, you can pretty much finish anything. I agree. That game was very difficult to play. The controls in that game were very difficult, and you know, it's a pretty old game. You know, it's pretty dated. That game is the peak of perseverance. Oh yeah. Paper Tay is okay. She does have raids on. I mean, I expected her to, but I've never raided her before, so. Okay, guys, let's go see Paper Tay. She is playing Mario Kart. So she found me on the Vid Summit. Like, Vid Summit has like a, well, it's not their app, but there's an app where you can like put your event on it, and people can like going to the event can like message each other and set up meetups and stuff. And she found me because on my profile I said I liked like gaming and live streaming, and then she found me at Vid Summit and introduced herself. So she's really, really nice. She does a lot of Mario content. So let's go see her. Guys, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sticking around for a little bit of an extra long stream. Dragon Gaming, Snowy, thank you so much for the raids. I really, really appreciate it. GC, thank you so much for becoming a member at the Rebecca Simp level. Really appreciate it. Aurelia, thank you so much for subscribing. And anyone else that subscribed, but you have your subscriber list on private. So okay, here's something you might not know about YouTube, because on Twitch, your follow, you know, the people that you follow, it's always public. Unless the streamer like makes it like some streamers have it set up to where it's anonymous, because not every follower wants to, you know, have it public. But on YouTube, if your subscriber list is private, like the people that you subscribe to, if it's private and you subscribe to me, I will not get an alert, because what is the point of it being private if, you know, I get a notification that you subscribed? So only if your subscriber list is the people that you subscribe to is public will I see a notification. So anyone else that might have it private and you subscribe to me tonight, thank you so much. Okay, let's go see Paper Tay. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good night, guys. Bye.